Hello, hello. Is my sound working? So I will be gone shortly, but I'll be back very soon. I'll have the live results up. Currently in Indiana, there is roughly 20,000 votes and 68% Trump, 29% Biden. I will be going over the results very shortly, so stay tuned, and I'll be back around 20 minutes or so from now. I'll have the comments up, so I might be able to respond to them in the meantime. We're going to look at the two counties really quick before I go. So green, 68% Trump. 74% last time. And in DeKalb, 68 Trump, 29 Biden. That's a slight improvement for Biden. We don't have enough results to really go over. Actually, Kentucky, there's no counties filled in, but there will be shortly probably. So I'm going to just leave the results up, and I'll be back very soon. So stay tuned, and I'm just going to leave the board up as like this, yeah. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I am back now with audio on. Could you hear me? Hello? So, hold on, let me pull up the comments on my phone so I could see both what's going on the map, as well as if anyone's saying anything. Okay, yeah, I got the confirm that it is on. So we have some news in Florida. A lot of votes reporting Biden leads by 1.1, but huge news for Trump. Only 9 points behind in Miami, and a huge improvement from 2016. He's already gotten over 100,000 more votes, with already 83% left. Another county very important, Monroe, which usually predicts which way the state is going. 71% is in, and it shows currently a Trump lead. Now, surprisingly, in Pinellas, this county is actually favoring Biden more than I expected, as well as Jacksonville favoring Biden more than I expected. So there's a little mixed news from what I predicted to what's coming out already. Oh, we have some more counties reporting. Orlando, early, very small amount of votes, doesn't really matter. So is Palm Beach, that's not how it's going to end up being. And Trump's going to rack in the votes over here. Biden really needs Palm Beach, Broward, and Miami-Dade. But Miami-Dade is already not showing good news for his campaign. I'm going to have a filled out map. So currently we have projected Kentucky for Trump. Any other races? So Governor Eric Holcomb won pretty handedly. So that is 20 Republicans, 20 Democrats there. We also have the state of Vermont going to Joe Biden with very early votes coming out in Rutland County. So that is a state that will go to Biden. This is projected to happen. The only thing that is very interesting that's been going on is in Florida, with Miami-Dade being this close. This is a county that Biden would have to at least get, more than Hillary Clinton got in the state. Do you think it's bad that for Trump that Kentucky is too early to call? I mean, it's projected to go to Trump, even though some interesting counties have some results, which I wouldn't have predicted to happen, as well as Louisville's still counting. This is a pretty safe Republican state, so I don't really see any issues with calling it already. I'm surprised they haven't called Indiana. They're probably waiting on Indianapolis and Gary to come in to see how many people voted. In South Carolina, Donald Trump leads. And in Georgia, it's a lead for Joe Biden. But a lot of eyes on Florida. Trump has taken a half-point lead with very surprising results in Miami. Most of 84% and 16% Broward. What other states can I look at here? So Virginia, Trump holds a lead and actually leads in Loudoun County, which actually went to Hillary Clinton. That is interesting. Oh, we have some results in Dauphin County, which is barely reporting. It's less than 1% in. Yeah, I was surprised Pennsylvania has a little bit in. In New Hampshire, there's a lot of Concord coming in, not too many other areas heavily favoring Joe Biden. But Florida, 43% reporting Trump has a 1.1 lead. We have a lot of votes in Palm Beach, which actually, sorry about that, which actually went about 15 points actually to Hillary Clinton. If it's below that, is a warning sign for Joe Biden's campaign. Tallahassee starting. What other counties? Oh, Pinellas is actually getting closer. So Biden has a 4.8 point lead there, and it was a 1.1 victory. Do you think South Carolina will be a lean Republican? No, I do think it'll go likely, but I think it'll be closer than in 2016. Me actually quickly. Hold on, let me turn my capture off for 1 second. I'm going to share this on social media, and I have to log in, so I don't want my email out there. Okay, I'm back. I shared it. I just don't want, personal information going out. We have one county coming in from North Carolina. Florida, even more reporting. Trump holds a 0.6 lead and has now 84% in Miami-Dade in. Wow. I don't know what's up with Predict It. It's kind of lagging behind. Okay. I don't know what's going on with Predict It. It's being very slow right now. Going back to Florida, we have 46% reporting. We're still waiting on a lot of Palm Beach, Tallahassee. Jacksonville is almost all in, as well as Pinellas is narrowing up. Tampa in line with 2016. How's that looking? It is a slight shift to Joe Biden there, but more votes for Trump and Biden there, improving both numbers. More votes coming in, 48%. Why is Miami County so close? I thought it was a solid Democrat. So there's said that, which I didn't want to really put out there, but there was a lot showing that a lot of Cubans and a lot of Venezuelans and a lot of Hispanic voters are really shifting towards Trump in Florida. There was a poll that actually showed it tied. So that is not a good sign for Biden's campaign. Florida is a must-win for Trump, though. But Biden doesn't need it, but it would be very good if he were to win it. Oh, wow. Okay, more counties in South Carolina. More in Virginia as well. And we still have a surprising lead for Trump there. I am so surprised by that. Let me go over to the Senate races as well as some other ones. So, state result, no, Senate. Do we have any results in Kentucky? Is too early to call, but Mitch McConnell holds a 10-point lead. That's what I expected, around a 10-point lead. Half of Wyatt is in, but Louisville's very big there, so we'll see how much that'll go. In the special election, where is it? Senate special. Doug Collins, there's not that many counties in. But if Doug Collins wins, that's a way better sign for Republicans in the state. What is the House races looking like there? We have two highly contested ones. I expected 6 and 7 to go to the Democrats. So in your election night, why do you think Trump will win more of the black vote? So even in polling and even in the 2018 election, it actually showed it was only a 1% shift, but it was a Democratic wave year. I think that Trump will improve. It's not going to be a huge improvement, but 7 points. Joe Biden actually improves 2 from Hillary Clinton's numbers, but I think it's mostly due to probably criminal reform prison reform actually, which actually freed a lot of blacks from like long sentences, as well as I think some of them didn't like Trump's character and have kind of changed their minds on his policies. So it's a good mix of what could have happened to cause a shift in the vote. Now we have a lot of Palm Beach reporting 76%. Joe Biden does not have a lead at all that he needs. Orlando's still remaining, and we still have a little bit of Tampa. Jacksonville is kind of a swing county, so don't count too much on it. And Tallahassee is a usual Democratic county. 60-39, that's an improvement from Joe Biden from Hillary Clinton's numbers. We have more coming in Charlotte County. I'm surprised they have not called Indiana yet. Actually, yeah, Erie and whatever still remain not counted. Not too many votes in New Hampshire. I am surprised with this county here, though. Do we see any other results? We're waiting on Atlanta, as well as there's a lot of rural areas there. The Panhandle is very much going to help Trump, so this is not looking good for Biden in the state of Florida at all. He needs definitely way larger than a 9-point lead in Miami, even though he's making it up a little bit in Palm Beach, and I think he's making up a lot actually in Broward. Yeah, he actually has made up a lot in Broward. But Miami is I think the biggest county. Broward's the second. So we have 59% reporting. I think that they're both going to get a little over 5 million votes. Oh, Trump has been called the winner in the state of West Virginia. So I will fill that in now, adding to 13 electoral votes. Do we have any Indianapolis? Nope. Not too much new anywhere else. We have a little bit more in Georgia. Who you think's going to win Florida? Trump is definitely going to win it. It actually depends on a lot of the panhandle of how many people are voting. But already, if it's this close in Miami-Dade, that is not a good sign for Biden's campaign to come, because usually Democrats want to start off with a pretty good lead in Florida, and then it narrows out with the panhandle. And if that's not if it's already close, it's not a good sign for Biden's campaign there. Polls just closed in Ohio, West Virginia, North Carolina too, but to handle, okay, not too much new. Jim Justice of West Virginia is the projected winner. I expected that. That's not too surprising. That's now 21 seats. Not any changes. I'm surprised with Kenton County here too. That's interesting. But there's not that many votes that have been counted too, so South Carolina goes to Trump. I completely agree. I don't at all see South Carolina flipping. It's reliable Republican state. It's not really up for grabs. 65% reporting, and we have 83% in Broward, 76% in Palm. I don't see any path forward for Joe Biden in the state. He could only really hope for Orlando and Tallahassee to carry him over, but it's way too close for him right now. As well as Pinellas is narrowing out to a close race, as well as Jacksonville too. We have Gadsden County, Liberty. So for a lot of people to understand how a lot of Florida works, so it's mostly this area here that comes in, and a lot of the Republican vote that carried Trump over the line was over here. There 88,000, 65,000, 70, 25. There's a lot of votes here. 62. 14. There's at least probably 500 to 600,000 votes here, including Tallahassee, which is that's actually coming in right now. Okay, we have some calls in the House. We have, okay, so we have this county, these two. We also have where's my house? Okay, there it is. And then we have almost all of not North Carolina, but Kentucky in. We have North Carolina's 12th going to the Democrats. I'm not surprised. That's definitely gonna go to the Democrats. That's Charlottesville. Wonder if there's any numbers in District 1. No, that is going to be a close race there. Okay, so then we have Miami County and Miami called to the Democrats. We have the county that includes Tallahassee, Jacksonville called. Then we have all, okay. It's hard to keep up with the House races, there's so many. No, that one would not go to the Republicans. That one I think was called yes, and then you have here. I think that's everything currently. Yes, that is. Okay. Then we have one in Virginia called. No, that's North Carolina. Virginia, okay. And then I think I am mostly caught up. I think I'm missing one or so, but that's okay. I'll go back to that. Looking back into Florida, that has more votes reporting. Palm Beach, not really turning out much. It actually is in line, but a lot of other counties are overperforming vastly from their 2016 margins. Do you think Kendra Horn will win re-election? Ooh, okay. I've predicted that it's going to be very close, but I'm trying to. What's her name? The Republican running against her. We have what's her name? Stephanie Bice. I think she'll pick up the seat very narrowly, but it'll be close. More votes coming in Florida, about a 1.5 point lead for Joe Biden. And Pinellas looks to be flipping to Trump, which I predicted. If Trump's going to win the state, he's most likely winning Pinellas County. And there's a lot of extra votes that have come out from 2016. We don't have Atlanta in yet. And South Carolina, we don't have much new. Virginia, Joe Biden is the projected winner. I'm surprised that's a little early, even though it's definitely going to be going to Joe Biden. We don't have anything in there. Kentucky, nothing new. Indiana, nothing new. I don't know. I think the Virginia call is just a little on the early side. I do think New Hampshire will go to Joe Biden, but there's not too much in. There's only 3% it's showing. That's really surprising to me, though, that they would call Virginia this early on. So that's 13 to 16. Only a 60,000 vote lead for Joe Biden. And Broward is almost done, and there's about a quarter left in Palm Beach. Some polling places, Cook County, Illinois, were relocated at the last minute or reopened. 17 suburban precincts be kept open. Okay. Nothing in West Virginia. 1871. Franklin County flipped. What was Franklin County last time? It was a close race, so it probably would have flipped. And actually, Barack Obama won it narrowly last time. But all eyes are on Florida right now, with 72% reporting. We now have 80% of Orange County or Orlando, 64-35. Slight improvement, about 6 points, but the Miami number is not at all good for Joe Biden. That is very surprising even to me, and I predicted Trump to win the state of Florida. Trump's campaign, invest in Miami-Dade, appears to have paid off. Trump's running more than 120,000 votes above his 2016. Joe Biden is fell behind what Hillary Clinton's numbers were. Now Biden's campaign really relies on the rest of the votes in Palm Beach and Broward. Broward heavily favoring Biden. Here, 8-point lead to Tampa. That's like relatively in line with 2016. Okay, Kenton flipped back to Trump. I was so surprised that it showed a lead there for Joe Biden. This is a reliably, usually Republican area. A little more narrow than 2016, but nonetheless, it's going to Trump. 16. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it was. Trump takes lead in Georgia. That's predicted. There's not anything out really in Atlanta yet. There's a possibility that Biden will win Florida because Tampa, Orlando, and Jacksonville. Well, Jacksonville really isn't favoring Biden too much more. It's only a 4-point win. That's a what was it in the governor race? It went to Andrew Gillum by about 4, and it's about relatively in line with the 4-point lead, 4.5-point lead. Broward is only 18% and 24% in Palm Beach, which Biden's barely running ahead, and Trump already getting way, way better in Miami. That's not good for him. There's a possibility that Biden will, oh yeah, so Tampa is not a super reliable Democratic area in the state. It's a likely area, so it's not really going to play too much of a role in the final results. Ohio, only one county, Cleveland, reporting. See, let's go back to Florida. There's probably even more results in Orlando. There's only 20% remaining in all these Republican counties. There's like 15 or whatever percent, 10%, but then there's way more as in the Panhandle, which heavily vote Republican. Still waiting on Atlanta. not too much news in South Carolina. We're going to have poll closings, 15 minutes about for, well, Ohio's already counting, and I think it's Kentucky. I mean, not Kentucky, North Carolina. If you haven't done so already, please go subscribe. We're only 3 away from hitting 400 subscribers. Actually, we're 2 away. So let's make that goal get hit this night. Do we have any more results in here? Let me pull back up the comments. Joe Biden will win. I wouldn't call anything yet, really. Okay, we have some counties reporting in Ohio. Actually a lot of vote. Cleveland is 74-24. What is the result? I predicted, yeah, there's going to be an improvement in a lot of the urban areas for Biden this time around. Delaware County starting to report numbers. Okay, we're already at about the 2016 results being counted in Florida, and there's already only 20% more to go. That is huge. Pinellas on the verge of flipping to Trump. Union County is very low. Any numbers out anywhere else, really? Oh yeah, I was looking at, where is it? What state was it in? Was it Virginia? No. West Virginia. Oh yeah, Kentucky, 1,800 votes for Kanye West. What is this? Republican officials in Wisconsin are also saying they think Milwaukee election day turnout has been soft today. Yeah, I don't really see a path ahead in Florida. They're really going to have to hope for low Republican turnout in the Panhandle, as well as they have to hope for the remaining vote in Pinellas to stay on their side. Monroe County, roughly in line with 2016, and usually if you win Monroe County, it predicts the state of Florida's going to you. So do you think the election will be a scenario? Who do you think will win an election scenario 2024? Andy Beshear or Mike Pence? Now, Andy Beshear is a very more moderate Democrat, which will be a good thing for a lot of moderate voters to vote for, but he won't do as good with the progressive base. But I would think he would win. It depending upon who wins in 2020, it'll show who things are going to shift to. Because usually, if the incumbent party wins again in the next election, usually it'll be a loss. Except for in 1988's election, but Ronald Reagan was a very popular president. Yeah, I don't think there's really... Okay, what is this? Brian Donald want in Florida, ensuring that the House GOP confidence have least one black member will hurt if Texas retiring at the end of the year. %, in Florida. Nothing in Atlanta. Nothing too new in South Carolina. Virginia, not much. Nothing in Ohio. 51%, 42% reporting. Mahoning actually shifting heavily. But the thing is, with the early voting coming in, it's probably going to favor Biden, and then it's going to swing back. It's probably a lot of, like, not all mail-ins are going to be counted definitely early on, but there's going to be a lot that are, and it's heavily going to favor Biden's campaign, like how you saw in Kentucky with Kenton County, which actually showed Biden leading in it, as well as in Franklin and Anderson County, which have heavily flipped back. Let's see if there's any more. Yeah, I don't think they should have called Virginia. This is surprising, 34-26. Even though, yes, Virginia voting early on is beneficial to the Republicans, and then a little bit down the line, it goes heavy in the north part of the state as well as Richmond. But I don't think it's close. Has enough votes into C, even though I do predict a definite Biden victory in that state. CNN hasn't called Virginia yet. That's smart. Like, it's definitely going to go to Biden, but with Loudoun County as big of a lead Trump has there, it's a little bit of a worrying sign for Biden. Like, he doesn't need Loudoun, but it's an indicator. Nothing in Atlanta. Trump's only behind by 6,000 votes now in the state. 83%. 0.7 lead in Pinellas. Seminole County went to Trump by about 2, flipped 2 points to Andrew Gillum. So far it is looking good though for Trump in Florida. Virginia, nothing new. Kentucky, nothing new. They should just hold on. LaPorte County. Nothing really big happening yet, except for Florida's results. New Hampshire, we have 70% of Concord. How much did Concord vote Hillary Clinton last time? It was 3 points, so it's probably just waiting on a lot more votes. It's only 15,000 total. Let's go look at the Senate. Mitch McConnell is actually playing pretty good against Amy McGrath, winning both Kenton and Boone. So that's definitely, if he were to lose one of these counties, I could see Amy McGrath winning. But as it stands, it looks like it's going to be a McConnell hold. Tillis, not too much results. Purdue has a 7-point lead. Not much. Shaheen, yeah, she's going to definitely win. We now have it's the same results. We're still waiting on some more counties to come in. How's Collard County voting from 2016? It's slightly more towards Joe Biden, but not too much. Shift from 2016. Are they not showing? Oh, these counties are already in. Why are the arrows so small? Should have made the arrows bigger. If you have any questions or want to see certain states, let me know, or even counties. Delaware. How's the House map looking? Any news in Florida, which has 2 areas which are, wow, Florida's 26th. Wow, as well as 27th. That is a good sign if Republicans pull those 2 off. Error has occurred. Okay, let me just reopen predict it. Hold on, let me actually get the chance of winning the election up. Let me just hold on. Is that it there? Yeah, this is it. Okay, let me just pull up the app again. Let me stop. I don't want to record over it. Okay, so yeah, they're showing a 95% very likely to win the state, and a possible 3.4 point win. Wow. In North Carolina, it's only 66%, 75% leaning Trump. Yeah, that's what I predicted, 3-point margin. Hispanic voters, 11-point shift to Trump. Cuban neighborhoods, 13-point shifts to Trump. Urban, 3. Minority black, 2.5% shift. Rural, only a slight shift. Excuse me. And very small shifts than anything else. Do you believe Oklahoma County will go blue? Now, Oklahoma County. It's definitely going to be, either way, it's going to be a lean margin. It went to the Democratic candidate in the governor race. I'd say it might flip. I think it's a 55% chance it'll stay Trump, 45% chance it'll flip to Biden. I see it slightly favoring Biden. Wow. I'm so surprised by these two Florida districts. 26th favoring the Republican as well as 27th. Any more results? Okay, we have more in Ohio coming in, not too much new. More results in Virginia, Kentucky. South Carolina was called for Donald Trump. I'll add that to his count. How's Florida looking? 82% reporting Trump has taken a lead, and there's a lot more voting than in 2016, and now 98% of Broward is in. 80. That's not at all what that Biden would need to win the state. Okay, we have Illinois called for Joe Biden, as well as many other states. Let me zoom out. So we have a call in, okay, I have to mark this on the map. Illinois, New York, right? New York was called. No, New York not called. Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland. Oklahoma was called for Donald Trump, as well as Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee. Why are they not calling Indiana yet? They should definitely be calling Indiana. Did I add South Carolina? Yeah. So there's 85. Is that correct? 55? Yes. Okay. 82% in Florida. Trump continues to take a larger lead, and Pinellas is almost fully in. Tampa got even closer. I don't see any path ahead for Joe Biden in the state. Any results in these states here? No. We do have some more of South Carolina reporting in. Any results here? Don't have any results in any of these states here. New Hampshire, not much either in. Illinois, nothing. Texas, we have some early numbers. Dallas, heavily going for Biden, 66-32. What is that from 2016? A 8-point increase. As well as Denton going to Trump by 7. Oh, okay, that's a closer race. Orange almost all in, as well as almost all of Tampa. Jacksonville getting close to finishing counts. Not much in West Virginia, really. Nothing here. Yeah, I expected this county going to Trump. Nothing in Illinois. Not too much news in Ohio, except for actually Trumbull County leading for Biden. This is just a lot of probably mail-in ballots. Some early votes, some day of votes, but not much counted so far. %85% in Florida. Trump has a 20,000 vote lead, and we have now we have the panhandle coming in. So it's gonna start to take a huger lead. Chances of winning states, yeah, it's showing very likely for Trump in Florida. Let me actually duplicate this. Could I see exit polls currently? No exit polls. Mitch McConnell is the projected winner. Let me jump into the Senate results currently. So we have Oklahoma called. They haven't okay, actually, the New York Times one is much better. Let me see if I could go to that. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the New York Times. I'm gonna drop NBC. I don't really like their map too much. I am so surprised though. I wasn't expecting these counties to really be close this time around. Why have they not called Florida's 24th? Where's that one candidate? The one in Trump's county, I think. Laura Lumar. Actually getting 38%. Wow. Lucy McBath leading, yeah. Joe Cunningham actually leading, but there's not much in. CNN officially called. They didn't call Kentucky? Wow. Big lead for Bob Good. Steve Shabbat leading. This is supposed to be a close one this time around. Lead for Kristen Hale. Wouldn't be surprised now if the Republicans actually flip 26th. I don't think they might actually flip 27. What is the Senate map showing? Call for Dick Durbin, Bill Hagerty. Okay, let me fill this in. And that should be all of the calls there. Close race with Loeffler and Collins. And David Perdue's doing pretty good. Joe Biden takes the lead in Texas with majority of Dallas in. %86% in Florida. Trump surpasses 5 million total votes. Not much in North Carolina. Nothing in the Northeast. Oh, wait, we have Connecticut. We have one county reporting. Vermont is 12% in. More news in New Hampshire, not really. Any in Illinois? Boone County going to Trump. How did Boone vote last time? Close race, actually. I'm expecting... Oh, actually, it shifted towards Trump. Ohio, not much, really. Should probably jump. Actually, more news in Florida. Trump continues to gain, and it looks like Pinellas is soon to flip. Monroe doing good for Trump. Miami-Dade still has some vote. Palm Beach doesn't have much left, and it actually closed, and actually Trump improved in Palm Beach. So I would definitely call the state of Florida for Trump as of these numbers currently reported in. Polls showed actually a Biden victory in the state. I did not believe it. Even though it was ABC had a Trump victory, even based off of that, that was a good sign for Trump. Michigan coming in. I'm going to be right back. Hold on. I'll keep Florida's map up. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm back. Sorry about that. 87% in Florida reporting. We don't have anything really. We have Atlanta reporting 13%. I have to go back at the House map because there was an interesting races in Florida. Anything in Illinois? Not much. Oakland doesn't have much in Pittsburgh counting. Delaware, not much. New Jersey, not much. Connecticut, not much. Massachusetts, nothing. And nothing new in New Hampshire. I wouldn't be surprised if they called Florida very shortly for Trump. He's definitely going to win the state way more than he won in 2016. What are they predicting on here? 3.3, Georgia going 4. Nothing really showing any signs in North Carolina. And actually, nothing really changed. A lot more support for Trump. Is predict it working? Because I don't know why it's like really... Actually, let me go here. Let me go to the odds. Both of them have issues. I have no idea why. Maybe there's a lot of volatility going on. But Trump 1.6% lead there. Any news in Texas? A couple counties reporting. Houston, actually not bad for Trump. Oklahoma City not counting yet. Some news in Missouri. They should just call Indiana. Why are they not calling Indiana? Not much in Ohio. Oh, they have Boston coming in. I would just, if I were the news networks, I would just call Florida. It's almost 100% chance now going to Trump. He has already 100,000 plus lead, and there's only 11% reporting, mostly in Republican areas that haven't come out. How's the Senate looking? Harrison leads actually Graham. David Perdue doing very good. Not much news. Nothing new in Illinois. Nothing in Oklahoma, really. And MJ Hager leads. Yeah, I expected John Cornyn actually to do better than Trump in both Houston and Dallas. How's the House looking? It looks like the Republicans are going to pick up Florida's 26th, actually. District 5, close race. Very early results in Pennsylvania. A lot of mail-ins. And 70-something% went to the Democrats. They need to call Florida. It's way too big of a lead now for Trump for them not to call it. And they're still about 15% in a lot of these Republican areas. And even an improvement in Miami-Dade, that's a good sign for his campaign. I don't know why they called Virginia. Trump holds a pretty substantial lead, even though it's in mostly Republican areas, except for Loudoun County, which actually heavily favors Trump. And Fairfax is actually closer than it was in 2016. There's not much in there, I know. In my original prediction for Oklahoma, I predicted Oklahoma County and Cleveland County to go to Biden. Cleveland's the one below it, right? Yeah. I don't think Cleveland would I think Cleveland is going to stay by 15 to 20 points to Trump. Oklahoma County is going to go either probably a 5-point victory for Trump there, a 5-point victory for Biden there. I don't really see a blowout in either one of those counties. Good sign for Trump. A lead in Fort Worth, but closer race than in 2016. Oh, here we go. Rhode Island has some results in. Rhode Island could end up actually being in the likely column. I wouldn't be surprised. I predicted in the past. Nothing new in Illinois. Trump's lead continuing to grow in Florida. North Carolina tipping back towards Trump. I've said, a lot of people have said, oh my gosh, Trump's not winning Florida. He's not going to get in this lean column. I've said it's going to go to Trump. The incumbent always almost wins Florida. Georgia, I've said, is going to go lean 2 to 5 points. It's showing a 4-point victory according to the New York Times. North Carolina, I've always predicted pretty close, and there's not much results in, so it's showing a pretty close race. They need to call Indiana. Ohio, not too much. Oklahoma City, not counting yet. I'll check it out when to see what happens there. That one will be interesting. Now is, let's see, Tarrant County going, okay. Florida is not too much news there. Is there any actual news here yet? Or actually, Tennessee being, yeah, I did put Tennessee down already. I was trying to think if I did or not. A lot of, I think, mail-in early voting being counted in Ohio. They're still probably counting the day of vote, which heavily favors Trump, which you saw in Florida and in Kentucky. They need to call Indiana, though. Any news here? Let me go look at the House again, because this county here, I'm surprised how good the Republicans are doing. These races are supposed to be close here, as well as this one. This one's probably going to be called soon. I don't know why they haven't called too many others. May actually go to drawing back a little bit. I didn't think it was going to be a 3-point, but I think it'll probably be a 2-point at this point. And the older vote actually not shifting too much to Biden, only 2 points. Yeah, I was surprised when it showed the older vote actually going to Biden, or actually tied. Oh, a lot of news in North Carolina. Greensboro, almost all in. Charlottesville, almost all in. Rowley, almost all in. So it's just basically a rural suburban game at this point. Nothing in Oklahoma City yet. Texas, it's going to go to Trump. It's going to be closer than 2016, which I've said. Trump's still leading in Rowley. Let me see if I could actually pull up the odds. Actually, I think there's more for the New York Times than just these 3 states. Vote tracker, what's this? Oh, this is actually kind of cool. I'll leave this up too. I'm actually not going to fill in the House map. That's just way too much. With over 435 seats. I'll do it on 270 though. With the toss-up ones. Nothing really in for South Carolina's first. Nothing at all in 7. Crenshaw won election. This one's going to be close. I've predicted Troy Nels to win. And there's Stephanie Bryce currently leading. Nothing really telling yet. They should call 6th. As well as, that's actually not... Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong county. That's actually nothing too big either there. They should call the 15th. There's 8% left and the Republican leads by 11. More results in Florida. 1.8 lead for Trump. North Carolina, 60% in. Nothing new in Virginia. Illinois, nothing new. Indiana, they should call already. Some stuff in New Jersey. Nothing much. Connecticut, Rhode Island, wow. 2 counties. If there's a good sign for Biden, he's outperformed Clinton, and Florida's outside of Miami-Dade. He needs the swing to Trump to be located in the Cuban Americans in South Florida. That's interesting. In New Hampshire, actual results finally being added in. Is there anything Alabama? No. Texas, 160,000 vote lead for Biden there. If you haven't done so yet, please go subscribe. Let's hit 400 subscribers by the end of the night. We're currently at 398. I don't see anything really new. Except for Florida now having 90% in. Trump holds a 2-point lead. Wow. Palm Beach got closer too. I do think Pinellas will flip. It's getting narrower and narrower. I did say Jacksonville was likely to flip to Biden. It's been a trending Democratic county. Oh, let me actually look at the Senate in North Carolina. 51-44. Actually underperforming Biden. That's not a good sign for Cal Cunningham. What is that? In my original... Oh, wait, that was the same thing. I thought there was a new comment. Anything else in the Senate? New Hampshire. Oh, Gene Shaheen ones I predicted. Yeah, that was going to happen. There wasn't a really good Republican candidate, and Gene Shaheen's relatively popular. Doug Collins and actually Kelly Loeffler leads Warnock, but not too much in Atlanta, so that's probably why. Good sign for Purdue, which I've predicted a winner before. Polling showed a close race. I didn't really see that. Anything in, oh, here. Saginaw. The county is most likely going to see who's going to win the state of Michigan. Very low results in, so it doesn't really have anything to say currently. House elections. 88% in this one's likely to go flip for the Republicans, actually, and this one possibly too. Not much new. We're going to see a close race in 8, maybe 11. I don't think 11's going to be really close, but it could. Troy Nels leads at 2 points. Where's 24th? This is going to be a very close race. I actually predicted this one would be a flip. This one's likely to flip to the Democrats. Can Trump? Oh yeah, he's gonna win Texas. It's if Tarrant or whatever, Fort Worth goes to Trump, he's gonna win the state. Houston 82, 88 in San Antonio, 81 in Dallas. The rest is all rural and suburban, heavy Trump areas. I don't really see a path for Biden in the state at this point, unless he really runs up the numbers in the south part of Texas, which is not likely to happen. But it's all rural left. Florida should be called for Trump very soon. Trump holds a 220,000 vote lead. 7-point lead in Monroe, too. No, Georgia, is there really any big shifts? That one's showing a shift to the... I don't know why they made the arrows so small. Trump wins Arkansas. Tom Cotton wins Arkansas. Yeah, that's definitely happening. Clay County, heavy shift. It shows to the Democrats. What was Clay County last time? Where is Clay County even at here? It was it was like 75% Trump. Yeah. Arkansas, I'll add to the column for Trump. And North Carolina has gone into Trump's favoring now. Arkansas is too early to call on CNN. Why is Arkansas too early? Like, I could give Virginia if it's too close to call, because there's actually good signs for Trump there. Arkansas is a very reliably Republican state. Now, if you compare it to Virginia, that was recently a swing state, so I would see why they wouldn't call Virginia, but I'm surprised that they haven't called. Oh wow, what the heck? 145. How does that compare? Okay, there's not too much results, but that's surprising. There's a lead. Probably mail-ins are falling behind in counting in some of these counties. Arkansas is too early. Okay, yeah, I read that. What the heck? What the heck's happening in Rhode Island? Any other really big results? Trump leads in Michigan. Oh, that's a good sign for Oakland. Oakland favoring Trump currently, but there's a lot of votes there. Nothing new in Illinois, nothing Missouri, nothing there. Oh, wow, okay. here we go. Oklahoma County favoring Biden, but most likely that's mail-in ballots, so don't really count on it yet to go to him. Nick, do you think Trump will win? Well, with Florida, that's a very good sign for his campaign, way outperforming the polling, and as well as Georgia showing a good sign, and North Carolina showing a good sign, even though there's Democratic lead. It's a lot of Republican areas that have barely had enough counting, and especially like Union County. So I do think the election is currently favoring Trump. I didn't want to click on Wisconsin. Going back, look at the House. If they've called a flip yet in 26th, no. And nothing in 27th, where the Republican also leads. That's a very big surprise, though. Kendra Horn has now taken the lead once again. But the race is really just going to go through the Midwest, which I've said, in Arizona. So it could go really either way. We have to see what's going to happen in the Midwest still. But Florida, that's a good sign for the Trump campaign, definitely. And North Carolina, 66. It's tilting Trump. I've said Georgia's definitely not too much in play. I did think it was kind of a waste of time for Biden to actually try to campaign there. He would have definitely been better off doing it in Pennsylvania, Michigan, or Wisconsin. This is the one that also shows. And then this is a huge sign for Trump. Majority Hispanics, Cubans, urban areas, black voters, rural votes, and now even white, fewer college grads. There's not really any shifts to Biden. Very small shift in 65 and older. Now Trump has a 2.2 lead in Florida. They should call Indiana. I don't know why they're not. Senate, how's this looking? McConnell, Tennessee. I don't think I have all of the results here filled in. It should be 35-42. Okay, we had a hiccup. I thought we disconnected. That would have not been good. Especially on an election night. Can everyone hear me? My stream just went out, so I don't know if my thing disconnected. Let me know in the chat below. Likely to hold 24. That's a good sign for Republicans, as well as good signs in 23rd, and 22nd is not too much, and so there's not big signs there yet. Ohio, there's really not much. A lot of just Cleveland mostly, and 40, about half, and so I don't know yet. What the heck's happening in Rhode Island? Maine, some results coming in. Okay. North Carolina, 66% in. 3 million, 3 million. Nothing new much in... Okay, we got Detroit actually right when I clicked on it. %. Phil Scott wins re-election. That'll be added in. %66% in North Carolina Senate. Close race, South Carolina, but only 10% reporting. Alabama, not too much in. John Cornyn leads. Surprising results, though, in Ohio. But there's not much really reporting. What's it called? How much did the margin 2016, 2.8, 2.3. So there's at least another probably 2-3 million votes. Not much new news in Pennsylvania. Maine, not much new. Any new shifts here? Not really. North Carolina heading towards Trump. Win Florida percentage chance. Georgia looks like it's going to be a Trump victory. North Carolina as well. Check the chat if there's anything new. Not really. Don't have any Union County coming in just yet. They should really call Indiana already. It's they're falling kind of behind there. We have 100. Okay, so Trump's actually doing pretty good in the early results so far for Michigan. Biden also leads in Cleveland. Texas, 4-point lead for Biden at the moment. We're going to have poll closings pretty soon again. Is the connection good, or I can't tell. Let me look. If they're having... Yeah, it's excellent connection, so that's fine. I thought we were having issues because I have the chat open on my phone to see to... Counties are like really weird in, so it's like really hard to see what's going on in some of these states because it's a lot of mix of mail-ins and early and day of vote, so it's like you don't know which way it's kind of going. Wow, huge lead in Travers for Biden. Let's look at the House. Any projections? No, not there. These two races supposed to be close. That's 2 points. 13 points. Nothing in 8 yet. What about the Senate map? Susan Collins leads. John Cornyn leads. Nothing new in Ohio or Indiana. A lot more turnout in the Panhandle than 2016 as well. It looks like Trump's gonna probably pull off in North Carolina. He's gonna win Florida. Georgia's a little bit interesting, still waiting on more results. In Florida, exit poll 42% said they were better off today than 4 years ago. Only 20% said they were worse off. 3 out of 4 people in that better off went for Trump. More results coming in Florida. A 250,000 vote lead for Trump. Pinellas is close. Kind of looking where suburbs are going in some of these blue states. I don't think there's anything really out in any other blue states except... Actually, I could look at New Jersey. See where that's going. Nothing really new. Nothing Connecticut, Rhode Island, weird. Florida 1.7. So that's a 2.3 lead for Trump in Florida. Wow, that's pretty good for him there. There's nothing added to exit polls just yet. Some small stuff in Pennsylvania, nothing too big to really point out. New Hampshire, nothing really new. Fairfax, kind of close. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if they took back their results in Virginia. Republicans said earlier today that North Carolina was tight. Now as results start to come in, I'm hearing much relief. It's still tighter than they'd like it to be. Yeah, it's mostly just Republican areas remaining for votes to be counted in for North Carolina. Nothing new there. Texas, nothing too new. Biden holds a 2-point lead. North Dakota coming in. Michigan 10% counted. How much vote? Not much, really. Let's see, Senate map. South Carolina, nothing much. John Cornyn not doing too bad, actually doing pretty good. Definitely outperforming Trump. Susan Collins leads, but these are Republican areas expected to go to her. We have Michigan's 8th coming in and 11th, mostly Republicans casting currently. Oh, we have Georgia's 7th counting. Do we have a call somewhere? Oh, yeah, they finally called Indiana. Okay. $72.85, yeah. So I think now Biden's going to win counties in... Not much more coming out just yet. It's not going to be this tight, the race. It's mostly probably mail-ins being counted. They need to call Florida pretty soon. Trump's basically outperformed every single area there. Very high turnout, though, too. Early info tallies in Atlanta. Looks like Biden is doing well. Clinton had 68% of the vote. Biden is doing 10 points better. Michigan, really only not that much in. Very important county, Grand Rapids. Flint is actually doing decent for Trump, but this is just early stuff coming in. North Carolina narrowing. Nothing in Union just yet. Do you think there's a chance that Biden will win Ohio? Well, right now it is definitely favored for him, but the early and mail-in vote was definitely going to help him, which is mostly being counted right now in what I'm seeing, because I definitely don't see like Delaware County or Portage County or Erie County really going for Biden. I think these counties will be closer, but I don't know just yet off of what's in. There's really, and a lot of these Republican counties not really have too much count in yet. Cleveland and the big cities have about half. But if, like here, this is a big county, 20% in, Trump holds a huge lead. So, it's going to be interesting. It'd be weird if Trump loses, like, Ohio, but, like, wins Michigan or Pennsylvania. And, in my initial predictions, I was showing Trump winning Ohio in a likely column by about 5 points or so, but I think it's going to be a little more on the narrow side than that. But Texas looks like Dallas and Houston and San Antonio, Austin, not San Antonio, and Austin and all the big cities are in. Trump's just running in the numbers in the rural suburban areas. Sorry, I don't know much about this. How come only eastern states have results? So they do like poll closings, and these states that are called for Biden in the Northeast are because these are very reliable Democratic states, just like how Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and South Carolina are reliable Republican states, as well as Illinois. Virginia, I don't know why they called. It's a little early, but things go by poll closings. Like, the states in the East are usually called earlier than states in the West. Like, Alaska's the last one at 1 a.m. They have increments of poll closings, so. Good sign for Troy Nellis. What about this race? Is still very close, only a 2,000 vote lead. About Illinois' 14th, Underwood holds a lead. Ives holds a lead over Caston. Do you have a Cash App? No, I don't. If you're new to the channel, please go subscribe. We only need 2 more until we hit 400. 90% and 27th. That's going to be it. This looks like it will flip both of these counties. That's a good sign for the Republicans. Yeah, that's expected. That's also expected. Oh, we have some early results in New Mexico for the House. A close race there. Florida, they're just Trump's lead just keeps expanding. I think they just need to call it already. Should make a channel dedicated to politics after this phase. Well, what do you mean? This is like YouTube channel, or like this is all based upon? Okay, we have a bunch of calls. I'm basically I think you're talking about YouTube, which this channel is dedicated to politics already. Will Trump win North Carolina? It looks favoring him. We have calls North, South Dakota, Wyoming. We have 81. I meant that you should grow this channel. I'm trying. I hope people subscribe. I was putting out like 2 to 4 videos a day in the final week before the election. New Mexico called for Biden. Yeah, I was thinking that was going to be called pretty quick. Is it 81-90? No, 94. Okay. Well, Nebraska was just called, so that's probably why. Not for Biden. Not the second. The first and third. That's 85. What else do they have? Well, there's probably the big reason why my channel isn't as big is because there's a lot of other predictors out there too. So when you start out a channel, it's really you have to hit the first 100 mark and then 1,000 mark, and then you go from there really. And it's hard to pass the first 100 and then the 1,000. I've so far hit the 100 mark. Hopefully gonna hit the 400 mark today, which isn't really momentous, but I'd be happy with hitting 400. Oh, Louisiana, that's what I missed out on. 93. What else was called for Trump? Wyoming, South Dakota, Nebraska, Louisiana. Why is he at 94? Did they call, like... I have no idea why it's at 94. Why did it give the 2nd district to Trump? That's why it's at that much. Okay. That's why. .9 lead for Trump in Florida. Wow. Texas is getting closer. Yeah, it's expected. A little bit more votes in Ohio. Like I said, it's going to get tighten. It's going to start to tighten due to a lot of mail and early voting was counted first in the state. Pennsylvania is like that too. But the only weird thing is Pittsburgh favoring Trump. Wait, 119. I didn't add. I don't think I added. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Senate, anything new? Nothing real. Actually, I have to add those 3 states there. So that should be 38, 42, 41. What am I missing out on? Oh yeah, New Hampshire they called. I forgot about that. Any big things in here? Okay, governor raise Mike Brown, South Dakota. Okay, Ben Sass actually. Okay. North Carolina getting closer. We're not having any Union County vote yet counted. 37% in Virginia, and Trump's still doing pretty good, even though it was called already. Anything new in Michigan? Strong lead for Trump. Ooh, Macomb, 120,000. What was the result last time? It's a very important county. Okay, 200. So that's 35% reporting. 30. Okay. How's Texas looking? It's drawn to a 1.5 lead for Joe Biden. We're only one away now from hitting 400 subscribers, so please go subscribe. Why are they not calling Florida? It should be definitely called. Polls are closing in Wisconsin. The governor said he expects to know the results tonight or tomorrow. Milwaukee could still be counting ballots until Wednesday morning. 31% in Georgia. What are they showing in the tracking? 85% chance Trump wins North Carolina, 82% chance he wins Georgia. 3 points, 1.4. I wasn't expecting a 3.1 mark for Trump in Florida. Let's see if predicted is working again. Let's see. Or even primary odds, or not primary odds. Yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know why both websites aren't loading. How is the Michigan race here? Lead for John James, but mostly early Republican votes reporting in. Close race in North Carolina, likely to go to Tillis. Jean Shaheen actually winning every county. Susan Collins is in the fight for her seat. This is going to be an interesting one. Barbara Boyer is actually leading Marshall right now. Probably a lot of mail-in early voting counted currently. Corrin holds a 4-point lead. What did South Carolina's? Lindsey Graham takes the lead. Mitch McConnell did a lot better than I expected, actually. Let's see. Just to see how more liberal states areas are doing. Okay. Florida, Trump's lead is now over 320,000. Ohio narrowing up. I'm expecting a Trump win, but probably a lot more narrow than 2016. Because now Humboldt County flipped back. Pennsylvania, nothing too big. Some just very odd results being shown because of a mix of mail-in early and like Trump winning Pittsburgh and Biden getting a close race in like Bedford, or actually winning in Washington. Trump actually still holding a pretty good margin in Virginia. But Richmond not much counted, so that's probably a big reason. North Carolina getting tight. Florida, Trump officially takes a 3-point lead. Texas, Biden only holds a half-point lead at this point. Oh yeah, there it goes. Doesn't include the 2nd Congressional District just yet there. I have no idea why Kansas is so close this early on. Actually, yeah, well, what's it called? A lot of mail-ins being counted just now. West Virginia, I think Biden already outperformed Clinton's numbers, 188, 141. He's definitely going to outperform her. She did very bad in the state. Georgia 34% in. Atlanta still has a lot of votes. I wonder in the House if they've called any major races. Whoa, the Libertarian holding 15 points in 22nd. How are these two races? Kind of close. 5th is very close. It's just down to 26th and 27th district. I did not at all expect these two counties to be as favorable to the Republicans as they are, actually. 22% in the first, 41% in there. Wyoming called. Let's see, any other 2nd district favoring Crafts? I don't think he'll win. But it's showing favorable at the moment. Very favorable for Bob Good and Nick Freitas and Scott Taylor. House Senate map. Not Illinois. What other states? Okay, they called. Let me add. Oh, they didn't call anything new. Susan Collins still holds a pretty strong lead. See anything new in the comments? Nothing at this moment. Are we still, did we hit we hit 400 subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing. This is really going to be the only major amount of subscribers I'm going to get for a little while. We're going to have probably Georgia's special election as well as going over the final results. But thank you so much for subscribing. See, did they not call? They have not called. 94% is in, 92% is in. It's definitely going to them. I wonder how many. Okay, let's go. Not here. Kentucky. Kanye West gets 5,600 votes with how much is in? Is it showing how much is in? 88%. Ohio getting closer. I think Kanye West also, yeah. Joe Jorgensen running below the margins of Gary Johnson in 2016. Florida, Trump has definitely done a very good job. %80 in North Carolina. It's showing a 1.4 point victory for Trump. Georgia 4-point victory at the moment. Trump did very good though with Cubans, Hispanic voters, urban voters, majority black voters. The only areas he lost a little bit of ground was 65 and older, white, few college degrees, mail-in votes, early election day. Yeah, okay. Wins Georgia's 14th. I don't think that one wasn't in play. North Carolina. It looks like Tom Tillis will win, even though Cal Cunningham holds a lead right now. Most of the urban areas are fully counted. John Corn, pretty good margins for him. Houston, he held it closer than Trump. Colorado, 14% reporting a lot of just mail-in early voting being currently counted there. Trump takes the lead in Texas, 3.8. What was the margin last time? 4.6, 3.8. So Joe Biden's going to definitely outperform Hillary Clinton's margin. Ohio getting tighter. Just more mail-in early voting coming in a lot of these counties. Like Cincinnati isn't going to go 70-30. Oh, we have Wisconsin a little bit coming in. Let's go look back at the House map. Actually, let's look at Maine really quick. Donald Trump holds a lead. Probably a lot of just day of vote counting. It's really weird how they're doing the counts this time around. How's Virginia looking? 40% in. Trump holds an 18-point lead. Expected with probably not much coming in Richmond, yeah. And then these counties around D.C. not really coming too much in. Like, it's definitely gonna start to get closer. Georgia, Trump still holds a strong lead, but not much coming in Atlanta just yet. Trump won Monroe by more than he did last time. And Palm Beach and Broward roughly stayed the same. Indiana, not much new. 59% in Ohio. Biden holds a 3.7 lead. Kenosha coming in early results, 67-31. Moving over to the House map, they haven't called these two counties yet. 94%, 92%, both are most likely flipping. I don't really see a path forward for the Democrats there. And those two are too early for results. 13's looking so not too many results in there either. 14th, close race, as well as a very close race in 6th. 5th is a close race. Looks like it's going to come out of a Republican victory there. Yeah, Trump will definitely win North Carolina. What is the margin there now? 79% in. 2.1% lead for Biden. And we still don't have anything really in Union. And Union is a pretty big county there. 66,000 to 34,000. Good margins for Trump in Michigan so far, even though it's very early. I think mostly day of results currently being counted. I wonder if they have King County or whatever it's called. It's like the most Republican county in the country. It votes like 90-something% Republican. It's not in yet. Looking at the Senate map, we do have early results for the Colorado race, which Hickenlooper I expect to win. He holds a pretty huge lead right now. Hold on, I'm going to block my screen for just 1 second. Okay, here we go. I finally got it to work. The betting odds. It's shown a 13-point swing to Trump and a 13-point loss for Biden. What's the Senate map looking like? I don't think they're really showing results. I don't know why they're not showing the map though for the election. More results in Texas. North Carolina's 11th goes to Madison Cawthorn, which was at the RNC. Not any new results currently in Ohio. Nothing much new in Pennsylvania, just more early, not much, like, very mixed. It's hard to predict what's happening there. Looks like Trump is going to take the lead soon in North Carolina. Florida, I don't know why they're not calling. I mean, not North Carolina, why they're not calling Florida. Biden already outperformed Hillary Clinton by about 300,000 votes, 70% in. We're having one of the WOW counties reporting. Not the... it's okay margin. Trump won it around that margin too last time. It's expected to shift back towards Trump. They should just call Florida. I have no idea why they're not doing that yet. Yeah, Trump will definitely... Nick, how do you feel this election is going to go at this point? Will Trump win Ohio? I think he will. He's narrowing the margins fast. Biden had about a 12-point lead. It's down to about a 3-point lead, and it's mostly favoring Trump. So you could see in a lot of these counties with like the 30%, that's mostly mail-ins. Like this county here went to Trump by about 10. It's currently showing a 12-point lead. This is mostly early vote. The state also did pretty good for Republicans in the midterms, so I'm expecting the state to start shifting even further towards Trump like it just did. Only a 2.7 lead for Biden now. Biden's also going to definitely outperform Hillary Clinton's margins, but I don't know. We'll see. Good news for Republicans in Stanton for the House race. 61 to 37. Let's see how the House race is showing that. Yeah, good news for them there. See if they called the flips yet. No, why are they not calling the flips yet? Joe Biden's projected to win D.C. I wonder if they have a vote there. Count, that's Maryland. They're not showing a vote total in D.C., but I will add that to Biden's column. A little bit more in Wisconsin. %, and in Georgia I'm expecting a slight... it's definitely going to get a little tighter. Actually, a lot tighter. What am I saying? This is Madison Cawthorn, 25, among the youngest lawmakers in modern history of Congress, and is the first member of Congress to be born in the 1990s. Nothing counting there in Johnson yet. Biden heavily outperforming in Texas. But not much room left for Biden to get many more votes over Trump. Oklahoma City starting to narrow out with more election day voting being counted there. Kansas, close race, but in the end, I expect Trump definitely winning the state. Missouri shows a Biden lead with most of St. Louis being the majority of the vote coming in. Nothing really I could read off of Pennsylvania yet. Erie's starting to come in, the most important county this time. And last time it was probably one of the most important as well. New Hampshire, nothing really to read here. I think it's going to be a Biden victory there. Maine, a lot of election day early voting, I think, being counted, not much mail-ins. Let me check the betting odds. Why is it being very slow? Election site can't be reached. Why is it not? I don't know how to read this one, but let's see. I want to get one that actually I could read, because for some reason a lot of them aren't working. The betting odds, no, it hasn't showed anything new there. Let me try the John Stossel one again. What is your opinion on Maine? Now, if you're talking about presidential, I think it's going to be a Biden victory, but the 2nd district will go to Trump. The Senate race will be very close, though. Close race in North Carolina Senate as well, likely to go to Tom Tillis. Good sign for Republicans maintaining control in Congress. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be definitely close. I have no idea at the moment what it's showing, if it shows a lead or not, because it's very mixed in what's being pulled up. Let's see, 14th, Underwood holds an 8,000 lead. Sean Casten holds a 7,000 lead. 13th, 5,000 lead. Okay. And then this county, I mean not county, district should be called, in my opinion. Please help me understand how many elects do go for Maine and its 2nd district. So, Maine at large is 2. 1st district, which is the very much Democratic district. The 2nd, usually much more in play. Went to Trump by about 10 points last time. It's worth 1 electoral vote. Both districts are worth 1, but if you win the majority of the votes, you get the 2. Flip in the 6th district, very much expected due to the redistricting. Beth Van Doon doing pretty good, just has a very tight race. Troy Nell's doing good. Don Bacon doing very good. And Michelle Fishbach, this is expected to flip narrowly. Good for the Republicans there. If Ohio ends up going for Biden, it's a surprise, arguably a bigger deal than Florida. Not only Ohio, big prize, it would suggest Biden's strength in Pennsylvania. I don't think it's going to end up definitely not going to him. It's definitely, mail-ins are slowing down in the count. Some of Wisconsin's biggest cities. We counted Milwaukee. have one of the WoW counties reporting in a little bit of votes. They need to call Florida. Why are they not calling Florida? 1.8 lead for Biden. It's narrowing up. Trump now has a 62% chance of winning the presidency, according to the odds. Nothing there. Wait, why is it still... Okay. Let's see if Oklahoma County narrowing, yeah. Texas, Donald Trump takes the lead. See if the betting odds have changed any bit. 62.1 Trump, 37.4 Biden. Joe Biden is the winner of Colorado. A little early, but I definitely see him winning it. Ohio has narrowed up to a 1.7 lead for Biden. Not much new in Pennsylvania. Nothing much new in Michigan. 'Minnesota, some early results. Biden leading, mostly Minneapolis, 32% in. Oklahoma, 15-point lead. So let me put Colorado down as a Biden state. Yeah, 63.7%. That's a good sign for the Trump campaign. %in North Carolina, 1.8 lead for Biden. More votes coming in Virginia. Let's see the House map, if they've called any of these flips yet. No, they have not. These districts are getting tighter. Fifth is tightening. About the 6th, we have 6-point lead for Caston. They should oh, 5th is actually getting a little closer. 12th looks like it's going to Troy Balderson better than in 2018, so good sign also for Trump for more votes to be counted there. And Nancy Mace takes the lead in South Carolina's 1st. Without anything in the Senate. 33% in. Lindsey Graham holds a 10-point lead. Only a 1.2 lead for Cal Cunningham. Let's see anything new on the presidential level. Nothing really. Pinellas closing the gap. More votes, a little bit more votes in South Carolina. A little bit more in Ohio. Trump looks to now take the lead. Michigan, only 20% is reporting. 11% Wisconsin. Trump now takes a 1.6 lead in Texas. Now it's mostly now for Trump to start expanding his lead with the more rural counties coming in. See, how is this looking? So now Trump looks like he's definitely going to win Florida, Georgia, North Carolina. That's a good sign for him ahead. See anything new in the comments? Nothing at the moment. John Hickenlooper is the projected winner, flipping the Senate seat. This is the first flip needed to win the Senate. So that's a big call for them. It was predicted to happen, but now it is called. Georgia, 45% in. How's Wisconsin looking? Not too many new areas. Oh, actually, Green Bay reporting heavily to Trump. Trump's about to take the lead now in Ohio. Ilhan Omar has won re-election. And Pennsylvania is beginning to tighten. Erie County, very close, only 4% reporting. North Carolina, 1.7 lead. Oh yeah, I was going to look at groups that shifted. So now it's only slightly shift from the older voters as well as the white, fewer college grads. And actually suburbs shifted to Trump too. If you have any questions or want me to look at anything specific, let me know in the comments down below. Let's look back at the Senate map. 30% in New Mexico. Oh, this is... Whoa, what the heck? Why is... Whoa. Why does this look very weird? Why are the results in New Mexico really strange? That's weird. I think it's definitely miscoloring in Georgia. Good sign for the Republicans. I think Lindsey Graham is definitely holding on to the seat. Tillis is about to win. I have no idea what's up with the odds right now. It's not... It keeps, like, not being able to load. Let's see. Anything new? We have 25% in Madison, 23% in Milwaukee. We don't have much in Minnesota. The White House right now, a few hundred guests are gathered eating sliders, fries. People tell me the screens are turning to wait for it. Texas, Trump expands to a 1.4 lead. Biden did very good in the state. It shows it's going to be tight in 2024 as well. It could possibly flip. We'll see how rural counties finish coming in. As King County, 151 to 8. Let's see in... Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Where was it then? King County, 151 to 8. So it actually went 93.7. So a slight expansion for the Republicans there. Ohio still very close, but it's starting to change the tide there to a Trump lead. I don't know why Florida still not being called. Trump is like a 3.5 point lead there with only 6% remaining. I'm going to be right back very quickly. I'll be back in around 5 minutes or so. So I'm going to leave up the election map. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I just wanted to be. I just needed to do something very quick. So, I got a new chat. Nick, I'm starting to have a feeling that Trump may not need Pennsylvania. Yeah, Trump is looking very strong in the state of Michigan. Even though it's mostly just election day voting, it's still very strong. As well as, and Wisconsin is strong for Trump too. Half the votes in Madison, a quarter in Milwaukee. A lot of these rural areas are still heavy Trump. The way he's going to win the state is definitely through the WOW counties or the rural, south rural areas. Pennsylvania, very close though. Trump leading in Biden's district, where he was born, but very early results. Florida just needs to be called already. Trump has a 3.5-point lead. I went into the night predicting a Trump victory, and so far it's showing strong signs for Trump being reelected. Many people disliked my comments, said no, impossible. I correctly predicted the governor and Senate elections in 2018, the margin-wise. Not like the exact seats, I was wrong, and I think too, if I switched them around, the governor seats, I was only wrong with like Kansas and I think Ohio, but I've been relatively accurate, but like a lot of people still say, oh, you're wrong, you're this, you're that. I got a new comment. The enthusiasm from the fake news MSNBC has dropped evidently in the last hour. Republicans knew John James would have to outperform Trump to win the Senate race. So far, the two biggest counties, that's not happening, but it's early. Ohio still tight. It's trending towards Trump though still. And Virginia's starting to get closer with, I'm expecting a lot more of these counties and nothing in Richmond. Trump only behind by 0.6 in North Carolina with already, I think, expanded the margin. Yeah. The votes in Florida, though, oh my God, 3.5-point lead. Wow. That's huge and definitely a good sign for the Republican Party in future elections. A little downside, though, Texas, even though Trump is taking the lead, we'll see how much he ends up with. Currently, he holds a 2-point lead with a lot of the rural suburban areas that are more Republican suburban areas need to come in. Let me see if I could get the odds to work. Hold on. It's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to mute. I wanted to block the screen there. I think I might have gotten it. Let me just I don't think so, actually. Never mind. I'll go back to that. Let's look at these Senate maps. Tom Tillis has now taken a 80-point lead. 80 vote lead. Tommy Tuberville up. John Cornyn, which I definitely said is going to win this in the likely margin, has so far done so. What do you think is going to win the election as of now? It looks very favorable to Trump due to North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida heavily. Well, Florida especially. 3.5 points, a very good sign, and that's going to reflect a lot on Arizona. Georgia, good sign so far for Trump, as well as in North Carolina, the gap is closing fast, and Ohio, with now less and less mail-ins to be counted. It's showing 85% to Georgia, 94% in North Carolina, 95% chance in Florida. 3-point lead in Georgia, which I predicted 2 to 4 points. And North Carolina, I predicted in my final prediction, slightly over a tilt column, and it's predicting a 1.6 margin. I wasn't expecting Florida, though. 3.2, that's huge. And, what is it? Tom Tillis took the lead. John Hickenlooper flipped the seat. Marshall leads in Kansas now. Pennsylvania tightening. Trump leads in Biden's home county. I wonder where Chester's going this time around, actually. It's been trending Democratic. Virginia is tightening as well. Half the vote in there. It's expected a Biden victory. It's just, okay, this county, okay, 61-36. The results were being delayed pretty much. 61-36. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a trend to Biden. Okay, I forget Virginia now. I was just skeptical due to very low showing in the counties and actually a close race. Half the vote in Georgia, third in Atlanta. They need to call Florida. What are they doing? 380,000 vote lead for Trump. 2-point lead now in Texas. Definitely trending to the Democrats, which I said it's going to be more narrow. We'll see where the vote count is after all the counties are reported. 24% still remains, and most of that is going to go to Trump. Lindsey Graham is going to hold on to the seat. It's been shown as a close state, but it is predicted to go to Lindsey Graham. Let's see, what was the result in South Carolina? 54-44, 36% reporting. A little early, but it's a pretty big margin. Going back to the presidential map. Anything new in North Carolina? 0.6 lead for Biden. In Ohio, nothing new. Nothing new in Pennsylvania. Actually, yeah, there was new. Trump takes the lead. In Michigan, a little bit more of a lead Trump takes. In Wisconsin, Trump holds a lead. Minnesota, nothing much coming out. Actually, what was Minneapolis in? 88%, 70-27. What was the result last time? Okay, Biden did a lot better. Now we're going to look at like this county, which I'm expecting to flip to Trump. Showing a current early lead. Oklahoma City County is getting narrower. Anything in Wyoming, actually? 84-13. Nebraska, why is only three of them across? Oh, it's probably is this the 3rd district? I always confuse the 1st and the 3rd. The 1st district, yeah, that's the 1st district. Okay, for some reason they're not calling it. It's definitely going to go to Trump. 8-point lead in Missouri. Kentucky, almost all in. New York's 15th. Rashidi Torres wins. What's that district? Which one is that? Oh, okay, that's like a New York City county. Jeff Van Drew holds a lead. New Jersey's third. I expected this a Democratic hold. How's this district? Nancy Mace holds a narrow lead. And it looks like the 7th is probably going to flip. Donald Trump's projected in Kansas. I'll add that to the map. This is not a surprise at all. Spencer Cox is the projected winner on the governor map. How did that look? Oh, there's nothing in. Okay, never mind. Trump has now taken a, what is that? 2.4 lead in Ohio. Nothing new really in Pennsylvania. Nothing new in, actually a lot new in West Virginia, but nothing really to cover because it's not really in play. 51% in Georgia. Let's see if anything new in the comments. Nothing new at the moment. Why is the odds for some reason is not working for me? Let's see. Let me just open it again. If you're new to the channel, please go subscribe. I don't know why it's falling behind. Let's see, anything trending on Twitter. Florida trending, Texas, election night, Ohio, Biden. Today's state several voting continues. Colorado. See if Biden or Trump have tweeted anything actually. Trump, no. Biden, what is he tweeted anything new? No, he has actually 41 minutes ago. Something in Spanish in Colorado. The polls just closed. Iowa, Montana, Nevada, Utah, and Idaho. .4 lead. If you have any questions, leave them down below covering the election. Wow. Staten Island heavily going to Trump. That means that House race is most likely going to go to the Republicans to pick up. There was a poll a little bit before. Actually, it was a surprising poll where Max Rose loses, and it shifted the odds there. I didn't predict it was going to flip, but I was surprised that it's showing so far. Tillis takes a huge lead with a lot of Republican areas remaining. Purdue is doing good. What is the special? Loeffler actually leads Warnock, but that's likely because of Fulton. Texas, 7-point lead for Corrin. Marshall has a 3-point lead. Let's see, how's Susan Collins doing? She's doing actually decently good. Kenosha's 41% reporting. Good news for Trump. as well as the WOW counties are doing really good, especially Washington for Trump. We have Grant County coming in. This is good signs so far for Trump. Nothing new in Ohio. Nothing new in North Carolina. Nothing really new in Georgia. Nothing new in Florida. In Texas, Trump takes a 2.4 lead now. House map, what is that showing? 95%. They need to call these two. They're flips definitely for the Republicans. How is the 6th district, 7th district? 7th is getting a little closer. Nancy Mace holding a close race. Kendra LaHorne's seat's close. Beth Van Doon is a close race. Troy Nell's close race. 14th, close race. What is the 6th? It's nothing new really out of there. What about New York? How's that looking? Stanton is likely to flip. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be a flip. There's no way making up a 17-point margin. John Cornyn is the projected winner in the Senate. This is definitely expected. What about 13th? This looks like it's doing good for the Republicans. Do we have anything new? Bobart against Bush. This is close. Nothing in the 4th yet, which is going to be a close race. Oh wait, actually, what is okay, that's actually way different than I expected there. Arizona early coming in 69%, reporting 77% Maricopa. Biden holds a strong 12-point lead. Let's see in the comments, is there anything new? That's the same comments. This is a good sign for Biden. 800,000 votes. Wow. That's more than Trump had in 2016. He doesn't need Arizona, but it's very, very in play. Let's see, anything new? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez re-elected. Yeah, that's definitely expected. Anything else new? North Carolina, a lot just came in, showing a Trump lead now in the state. Let's see if the betting odds works again. %70 in Arizona, 78% Texas, 2.5. What is that? Actually, 2.2. That's like a 3-point lead for Trump there in Texas. Georgia, still nothing really new in Atlanta. Trump takes lead in North Carolina, 88% reporting, 70% in Ohio. Trump has about a 3-point lead, and there's still 30% more to go. Pennsylvania, only a quarter is reporting in. Anything new in Wisconsin? 31% reporting Trump holds a lead and has 41% in Kenosha. Trump holds a 63% margin. Nothing really in Minnesota. Texas, nothing new. Oh wow, 50% in New Mexico in. Wow, Biden holds a 17-point lead in Colorado, 88% reporting. The state was definitely not in play this time around. It's trending Democratic. Is Biden finally taking the lead? No, still 8 points difference. Rhode Island's being so weird right now. Okay, I think we have a call in the House elections, and the Republicans have flipped the 26th district. Do you think there's a chance that Biden will win Arizona but still lose the election? Yeah, this is such a weird election. This is not an expected pickup for the Republicans. I didn't see that coming. Florida's 26. So that's a very good sign for the Republicans. It was rated as a lean Democratic county. Tommy Tuberville flips the Senate seat. Arizona reported much of its early vote expected to favor Dems, and Biden has a big lead in Maricopa, which accounts for 60% of the population. 78% in Texas, 3-point lead for Trump. 88% in North Carolina. Trump expands to a, 3.8 lead in Ohio. It's likely to go into the likely column once again. Just a little bit more into the, Trump might actually win Ohio pretty good because Mahoning's narrowing up. This is a county Trump got close on. More in Michigan, good signs for Trump. I don't know why they're not calling Montana or Utah. What the heck? 75%. Actually, hold on. Let's look at Arizona again. 10-point lead for Biden. 10-point lead in Maricopa. Where the heck is? Okay, Yuma, yes, shifting Republican. Nothing new called. Correction, the polls are not closed in all of Nevada yet. Oh wait, what's in Iowa right now? Oh yeah, there was a lot of, this was a very divided state in the early vote, heavily favoring the Democrats, so yeah, that's expected. I have the betting odds working on my phone, which shows now Trump has a 74% chance of winning the election. Trump defying the odds. Once again, Nick, please Nick, please explain Virginia. So Virginia is such an interesting state. A lot of it looks like it's a Republican state. It was once a Republican state, but a lot of the north suburbs, which are for D.C., have been shifting heavily to the Democrats, as well as the Richmond suburbs have been trending to the Democrats. So currently, there's not much in the state, 54%. Just like last time, it showed a Trump lead in Virginia, and then it shifted to the Democrats. But now it looks like it's going to be a bigger win for Biden. He's outperformed Loudoun County, which is 98%, and so that means likely these counties are also going to be shifting, and there's a lot of just, I think, election day vote being counted currently there, so Trump holds a 0.4 lead in North Carolina. Georgia, 52% reporting. We don't have anything really new in Atlanta. 94% in Florida. Donald Trump almost holds a 400,000 vote lead there. Something must have definitely been off with polling there. Actually, no, there was... Okay, a lot of people, like I've said, are always calling out, what is it? Trafalgar, their latest poll was in it, but I think it was their previous one, which was Trump plus 3. A lot of people keep saying, oh, yeah, it's such a bad pollster. It's only bad in very certain states, but when it polls in what's it called, Florida, North Carolina, Ohio, Michigan, Pennsylvania, it's usually very accurate. And a lot of people just throw the claims away, and then they're like, oh, my side's winning over the other. So if it's usually accurate, you should actually put it into your head that this is a possibility of happening. Texas, 3-point lead for Trump. He's now outperformed his number in 2016. In Ohio, 3.8 lead for Trump. Anything new in the House? Tillis leads by 0.7. There was a scandal with Cal Cunningham, which could have had a huge effect on the election there. Georgia. Oh, yeah, I have to put Alabama down in the Senate. So that's what, 41, 43. Yeah, that's okay. I have the point correct. What is Texas currently at there? A 7.5 lead for Cornyn. Kansas looks like it's going to go to Roger Marshall. Montana, only one county reporting this is going to be a interesting race. As well as Iowa is going to be interesting. Just a lot of Democratic early vote coming in. I wonder how Arizona's looking. Mark Kelly, which I think is definitely going to win, currently leads in the early vote. 28% remains. New Mexico, interesting. Why is it, where is it, every single county, what the heck's wrong with, I'm so confused with what's going on in New Mexico. It's like counting so weird. Oklahoma County narrows to, let's see, 8 points. So it could still go to Trump. Let's see. Nothing new there. Trump expands to a 0.6 lead in North Carolina. Nothing really new in Georgia. Florida just needs to be called already. 2.4. So that's a 3.5 point lead for Trump in Texas. Yeah, what's going on with Virginia? I thought it was trending Democrat. Okay, so like I explained, it's very weird how things are being counted here. So in most of these Republican strongholds have already held most of their vote counted. But like the suburbs and stuff, as well as the north suburbs, which are trending Democrat. If you look at Loudoun, 61-36. If you look in 2016, 55-38, that's a shift. So that does show the state's trending Democratic, but the rural areas are heavy Trump areas, 80% plus. That is a huge increase from like the 60s and 70 point margins, which are shifting the state and actually dividing it between the heavy population centers to the rural and some suburban areas, which will be interesting in the state to come. Is there any new numbers in Ohio? Yeah, okay. This is what I've been saying. What is this? 3.2, 3.8. Actually 3.2, 4.8. 5-point lead for Trump in Ohio. Ohio is definitely going to be in the likely margin. It already is. Mahoning only an 8-point margin. This is a very traditional Democratic area. It was close in 2016, and it actually trended heavily to Trump in 2016. Let's see, Michigan, we're starting to have more results in. As well as Wisconsin, 32%. Iowa, not much really new. 2.4, 3.5-point lead for Trump. He's definitely improved on his 2016 number. And Arizona has narrowed into a 9-point lead, but that is not a good sign for Biden. Most votes counted in Ohio's heavily suburban Delaware County. Trump has a 5-point lead there. Trump carried this county by 16 points, 2016. Which county? Delaware County? Okay, it's not bad if he's doing better in other areas. Cincinnati's going to definitely narrow. If Trump wins Mahoning, that would be a huge surprise to me. I don't think he will. It was a 3-point margin in 16. Biden hasn't really done much better. It's a 5-point switch, but if you I'm saying that because if you look at how much it trended, it went from a 20-point margin down to an 8 from there, the Obama-Biden election. In Pennsylvania, Erie is looking good for Trump in the early vote. I've said Bucks is going to be in play, and it shows it is so far. It's only a 2-point lead for Biden. Trump definitely did a lot better in the Pennsylvania rural areas, as well as he's doing good in the north part of Pennsylvania. And then polling averaged in Pennsylvania and ended off on RCP with a 1-point lead for Biden. Can Trump win Arizona? Wait, we were going on with Virginia. I thought oh yeah, I already read that. So Virginia looks, North, not Virginia. Arizona does look like it will go to Biden. I'm not gonna call it just yet because there's still a chance because a lot of the early vote was definitely expected to go to the Democrats. So we'll see what's to come there. So this is strange. Arizona trending Democrat. Florida trending Republican. This is so strange. Arizona was expected to trend Democratic, but if it's by this much, I'd be very, very surprised. Okay, yeah, it's narrowing up. Yeah. Okay, in the Senate, 74. Yeah, Martha McSally slightly falling behind Trump's margin. Marshall doing good against what's her Boyer. I always forget how to pronounce her name. In Michigan, it's doing pretty good so far for John James. South Carolina, yeah, Lindsey Graham expanding the margin. Tillis is definitely winning North Carolina. Georgia, we'll see what more comes into Atlanta, but currently it's definitely favoring Purdue. Mississippi, Cindy Hyde-Smith is running in a likely margin expected. Did you remember when people think Georgia was going to be tilt by? Yeah, I've said it. Georgia, I literally predicted what they're showing, a 3-point margin for Trump. I did it right on the dot, as well as North Carolina. I was only wrong with Florida, which I said was going to Trump, just not by that margin. As well as I said the 65 and older wasn't trending to Biden much. And I said also the black and the Hispanic communities would definitely expand. Nick, the election betting odds went down. I can't see it for some reason. It's not working for me. I can't see. Oh, it's probably because of Arizona. If you're saying for Trump, why it went down, it's probably Arizona, which is not looking too good for him there. Texas, Trump expands slightly. What is the number for the odds? Could you put that down below for me? Because I don't know why it's I can't connect on it. Trump doing very good in Lackawanna, 38,000. 48,000. He's only slightly behind his margin, and he's in half the votes in 69. That's still very much favoring to Trump. It's probably just waiting on to see how things go in the Midwest now, which look very promising to Trump. Oh my gosh, my dogs are barking. It's probably, like I said, Arizona trending blue. They have not called 27th District just yet. How are the other ones looking? Oberweis takes the lead in 14. The 8th favoring the Republican. 12th definitely likely margin. Lean to probably likely with Shabbat. This is a close one. I'm surprised how much it's changed. I think it might be the candidate because it's a traditional Republican area. This is coming down to a closer margin too with Good versus Webb. The 2nd district flipped. Yeah, that's expected. Nancy Mace is likely to pick up the seat. How is the House? Beth Van Doon might actually hold the seat, actually. It wasn't hers in the first place. It was primary. She won it by 23rd, also likely, possibly staying with the Republicans. 2nd district looking good, even though it's a lot of Republican votes just coming in. The 4th, it's mixed. Good sign for the 7th district for Republicans. How's 13th, 20-point lead for the Republicans. Connor Lamb in a close race, as well as Matt Cartwright, which I had in my original House map. It was going to be close. How's Oklahoma's 5th district going? It shows a close race. 2 8.2 lead for Kendra Horn, and it's been trending Republican. So in the end, it's going to be very close. Stephanie Bice, I think, is going to pull off the win, though. 3.6 point lead for Trump in Texas now. Anything new in Atlanta? A little bit more votes coming in. In North Carolina, 0.8 lead for Trump. Ohio, 5-point lead for Trump. The early exit polls for Arizona shows voters over 65 prefer Biden by 5 points. Wow. I don't know why they're not calling Missouri. That's a definite Republican hold. 8-point lead in Oklahoma County. It's narrowing. It was like a 20-point lead before, as well as a hold in Cleveland County. Arizona is looking good for Biden. New Hampshire is a 9-point lead for Biden. A lot of mail-ins still in, though, only. And a lot of just election day vote coming in Maine. And yeah, Missouri just called. I just said that not too long ago. What is it, 109? Oh, yeah, for some reason they're only calling 3 of the votes in Nebraska. Good sign in the second and bad sign. This is so weird. Why is Sarpy County going Biden, but Omaha's going Trump? It's the house map looking. They have to call the 27th to the Republicans already. That's just, they're in such a good position there. These districts are so close here in Illinois, and the 13th is looking good for the Republicans. What is Iowa looking like? I know it's just a lot of Democratic results currently coming in from mail-ins, so it's not really showing a clear picture yet. In the 4th district, Ben McAdams holds a 9-point lead, and in Colorado's 3rd, it looks like Bobart is going to come off with a win. Cars are pulling into the outdoor watch party to support Biden. And South Carolina's 1st looks like it's definitely going to go be a pickup for the Republicans there, as well as New York's 11th. I don't see any chance for Max Rose to come back from that. Yeah, Jared Golden taking the lead. Expected Dale Crafts was not a good candidate, and Jared Golden was actually a pretty good one. He played a good campaign to win it. The 2nd district may be close. We'll see in Minnesota. 24th, very close. As well as the 5th. Yeah, it's tightening. I think it's Stephanie Bice going to win it. Oklahoma County's only a 6-point lead now for the Democrats, and even the Senate race there. I didn't mean to go to the Senate. Only a 6-point lead, 6.5-point lead there. In Texas, we have a 3.8 lead for Trump with 80% reporting. Nothing really new in Ohio. Oh wait, we had a little bit change, not really. Very good signs for the Republicans in Wisconsin. Historically, just bad polling. It's a hard state to poll. It's got like Madison, Milwaukee, Green Bay, Kenosha, and then it's got like the north side. It's got the WOW. It's got the south part, which is rural. It's very hard to poll that state, so usually it has been pretty wrong. Even in 2012, it showed a closer race, and it ended up being a pretty big win for the Democrats. Roy Cooper is the projected winner. This is definitely what I expected. I said it was going to probably be about a 5-point win, and it seems to be so. Democratic hold there. I think we're going to have some poll closings coming soon. Let's see how it's doing here. 8.5-point lead for Biden in Arizona. 4-point lead for Trump in Texas. Let's see. Pennsylvania looking pretty good for Trump. Counting in New York being very strange too. Long Island looking good for the Republicans. For the House probably too. Trump holds almost a 1-point lead over Biden in North Carolina, or about 45,000 votes. How's the Senate looking? North Carolina, Tom Tillis is definitely pulling out the win here. In Michigan, John James looking pretty good. Nothing really new in Iowa just yet to see what's going on. Marshall is definitely holding Kansas for the Republicans. Montana, nothing really new yet. And Mark Kelly is definitely outperforming Biden's numbers in Arizona. And what is this? About an 8-point lead for John Cornyn in Texas, which it really depends on the Republican running in the state, even though MJ Hegar wasn't the greatest candidate. Texas is more of a establishment Republican state. Mitt Romney did very good there. Even in the 2018 governor race, it was like a 13-point win for Abbott. It just depends on the candidate. Trump is definitely not that type of establishment Republican which could win the state in a likely or safe margin. Like he'll probably win it in a close likely race, which is like a between a 5 and 7-point margin, which I have said in the past too. North Carolina, Trump takes a 1-point lead. Virginia, nothing new. Ohio, nothing new. Michigan, nothing much. Wisconsin, good sign for Trump. Montana. Let's see, New Hampshire is being very slow at counting. Oh, I forgot to look at some other races I wanted to look at in the Senate. Susan Collins doing pretty good, but nothing really, not a lot of votes being counted yet. Wow, John Hickenlooper did very good over Cory Gardner. House Georgia Special. Kelly Loeffler likely to take the seat. The House, let's take a look here. Yeah, 5th is likely to go to be a pickup for the Republicans. Stephanie Bice, I've said, is most likely going to pick up the seat, and it looks like she's going to. Beth Van Doon having a slight lead in 24. Republicans look like they could definitely hold on to the 23rd, which is a good sign for them. 7th District, close race. Republicans likely to hold on to the 22nd. 27th is going to be a flip for the Republicans, as well as the South Carolina's 1st. Let's see, Illinois. Roper Weiss doing good. Jeannie Ives pulling a close race. This was expected to be a likely margin of 10 points. It doesn't look like it's going to be. Jeff Van Drew looks like he's going to hold on, as well as it looks like Andy Kim's going to hold their seat. Jared Golden pulling ahead. They should call New York's 11th as a flip. I think 22nd is also going to flip for the Republicans. I don't know about 19th. I don't think so. I think it's going to be a Democratic hold, as well as I think Republicans will hold on to the 2nd District. Any new presidential races results? 58% in Georgia, 1.7 to 1.3 was the margin previously. Trump is definitely outperforming his numbers from 16. We'll see when Atlanta fully comes in, though, which is likely to have higher turnout. So we're going to see a pretty high turnout there. Nothing added into the exit polls. See over here, what is this showing? 3.1 point win for Trump in Florida, 2-point win in Georgia, 1.6 in North Carolina. It's in the margin, I've said, a 2 to 4 point. So if I'm relatively close, I'm happy. Tom Tillis doing very good in North Carolina. That's probably going to be called shortly for him. A good sign for Republicans to hold on to the Senate. North Carolina, Trump-Biden, 1-point lead for Trump. Nothing new in Ohio, 74% reporting 37. Nothing really new in Michigan. What about Wisconsin? Kenosha, nothing really new here either. Minnesota, nothing new. Texas, Trump holds a 4-point lead. Nothing too new. Actually, not a bad margin for Trump in New Mexico. Nothing new in Arizona. Utah should be just called already. 312. What is 512, 312? Biden's definitely doing better, but it's not going to flip. How's New York actually looking? 41% in. Staten Island, though, wow. Good vote number for Trump and the House Republicans. Keeping an eye on Erie County, PA, bellwether for the state. It's reported election results first, which favored Trump by about 21,000. Mail ballots are expected by 11 p.m. So yeah, this one's going to narrow up. This is the county that's probably going to show who's going to win Pennsylvania, which I've said before. Let's see. Philadelphia, 20 to about 80. What is 2016 results? How does that compare? It's an improvement, but mail-ins are probably going to shift that back to about the same or similar result. Trump holding on to so far every county in West Virginia like he did in 2016. This was the only county that was really in play, and Trump held it. I expect North Carolina and Florida to be called soon. For some reason, still waiting on that. Let's see. Oklahoma City is about a 5-point lead for Biden. Texas, Trump takes a 4.6 lead. He's probably going to end off with probably a 6-point win, which is about the margin I've said. There's about 18% left. See if I can get the betting odds to work again. Okay, about a 70% chance it'll be a Trump victory. Trump expands his lead in Ohio. That is now a 3.1, no wait, 4.1 plus. That's like a 7-point lead in Ohio. Good sign for him coming into the other Midwestern states. And there's still about 18% to go. Oh, that's actually, hold on. Honing 8 points. Oh, he actually expanded Ottawa County margin. He just lost ground mostly in Delaware County. And I think it's Vigo County, which predicts mostly every election. It's showing a Trump current lead there. Joe Jorgensen. What the heck? Why does Joe Jorgensen have a 56,000 vote lead in Illinois' Wabash County? What the heck? That's definitely, there's something wrong there. Let me actually, I want to see where Kanye West is, because I'm surprised he even ran this time around. 10,000 votes in there, 6,000 votes, 3,000, 1,400, 5,000. I don't think he... Where else was he on the ballot? Because I think that's so funny that he's gotten actually this many votes and he hasn't... I don't think he did much in his campaign. There wasn't much going, I think, this year for him in his campaign. Yeah, 7-point lead in Ohio. That's a good sign for Trump in the Midwestern states. Trump has 1.5 to 1.2 million. Okay, reload. Okay, my comments disappeared for a second. Let's look at the House elections. Whoa, what is this? Biden made a big bid to reclaim union voters, but in Ohio, union voters went for Trump over Biden 56 to 42. This is a close race, yeah. This is going to go to the Republicans, a stronghold. Troy Balderson definitely did a lot better than he did before. Sean Parnell leading in Pennsylvania 17th, a pretty good candidate, and as well as Connor Lamb being a very good candidate. Close race in the 5th District of Virginia. I think, yeah, Nancy Mace is definitely, I think, going to win the county and flip it. Narrowing race in 6th and 7th District. I expect it to be a Democratic win. 22nd looking good for Republicans. 24th looking good for Republicans, as well as the 23rd. Lauren Boebert likely to win. Oberweis takes a 2-point lead over Underwood, as well as close race with Kasten and Ives. Oh wow, 17th district. Oh yeah, it was like moved into the lean column like last minute. That's a good sign for Republicans. I wouldn't be surprised if they get to 210 in the House. I predicted in the past. I narrowed it down to a 204 lead. Still gains for the Republicans, but it could definitely be 210. Not too much new news in Oklahoma's 5th. The 2nd District of Arkansas is definitely going to be going to the Republicans. The 5th, I think that's a Democratic county, and I think the 2nd too. I can't remember if the 2nd's a Democratic county or not. Nothing really new in Michigan. Let's see. What is that? A 4.26. About an 8-point lead for Trump in Ohio. He could expand his margin from 2016, making Ohio not even a swing state anymore. Oh my gosh, he actually flipped Mahoning County. That is terrible news for the Biden campaign. Oh my God. That is such a reliable Democratic county. Trump flipping it is huge news for his campaign and Republican candidates to come. As well as Cincinnati looks like a good lead for Biden. It's a trending for Biden, but that is not good. Mahoning County going to Trump. Nothing too new here. We have about half the vote in New York reporting 20% in Maine. 1-point lead in North Carolina. The Senate map looking. Uh, 1.5 lead for Tillis. That's a win for him. Corn surpassing 5 million votes. .74% in. We're having more Republican ballots being counted now with the early and election day voting being counted. Michigan looking good for the Republicans in the Senate. Gary Peters, not too known of a candidate. John James ran against Stabenow and actually had a close 6-point race in a Democratic wave year. Stabenow being one of the top-ranking Democrats. Mitch McConnell actually did pretty good too. And Lindsey Graham. Harrison got so much money in the campaign. That was not a good play, I guess, for the Democrats, even though it looked so good in polling. How's the House looking? They actually flipped. Okay, Republicans have flipped Florida's 27th. That is a huge news for the Republicans in the House. Democrats have also flipped too, but these were expected flips. Now, these two were not at all seemingly in play, except for, was it Florida's 26th? Last minute, it showed it going into a lean margin. Nancy May still holding where she's at. Nothing really new in Michigan's 8th. Close race in the 6th. 2-point lead for Jim Oberweis. Close race, Beth Van Drew. Troynell's likely to hold. How is... Ooh, the 6th might flip to the Democrats. That would be a good sign for them. Roger Marshall will hold the Senate race. This was going to be a close race, but ending up going to the Republicans in the end. How's Texas look? 2.9, what is that? 4.5 lead for Trump in Texas. Way better than what polls showed. We have a lot of votes coming in from Atlanta now. 10-point lead for Trump in Georgia. There's a lot of votes in Atlanta area left, and a lot of, actually, the rural areas are almost maxed. There's some still left with no votes, and between a 30 and 10% margin is left in them. 1.3 lead in North Carolina. In Ohio, oh my gosh, Trump holds a, what is that, 4.46, like an almost an 8-point lead, it looks like, almost. Flipping Mahoning County, though, that is huge news. That is very bad for the Democrats, especially coming into Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. That's huge news. That's one of the most reliable Union Democratic counties in the state. Not much news in Arizona. Florida should be called. I don't know why they're not calling it. Only a 7.3 lead win in Miami-Dade, as well as only a 13-point win in Palm Beach for the Democrats. having more Republican votes being counted in there. Minnesota's just starting to have a closing race. Like I said, Lake County likely to flip, and it looks like it's going to. Jay Inslee is projected winner in Washington. In Oregon, Jeff Merkley is the projected winner, and Jim Risch is the projected winner in Idaho. That is all Senate except Jay Inslee's seat. That's not what I wanted to do. Idaho, and then Jay Inslee wins. I think did Parson win? And Sununu. I think they both won, as well as the Democratic candidate in Delaware. I'm just gonna call it for them. That's almost certain. Oh, that's good news for Republicans in Tom Tillis's race. Democrats way outspent Republicans there, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty decently large victory for Tom Tillis compared to what polling was showing. 8.5 point lead for Corn, likely to be around a 10-point lead in the end. 4.6. Yeah, Mahoning, wow, 58,000. What was the last margin? 50. Yeah, he even beat his Hillary Clinton's margin. Biden hasn't reached that point yet. We have a bunch of calls for Biden. California, Oregon, and Washington. It's 205, 109. Actually, 12. What was called Idaho. I wonder what the margins will be in California. That's going to be a lot of votes. Texas, almost a 5-point lead for Trump now, moving into the likely margin. Georgia, nothing new. What is the House map looking like? Stephanie Bice has taken the lead. It's going to flip to her. And Beth Van Doon hasn't had any closing of the race, so she's likely to hold. Troy Nellis likely to hold, and this could be a likely hold for the Republicans. They don't look like they're going to lose any seats in Texas. Wow, that's a good sign for them. As well as Nancy Mace still holding a 2-point lead. Bob Good holding an 8-point lead. Nick Freitas could win the seats. I predicted it to be close. As well as Scott Taylor could possibly win the seat as well. Same margins about in Illinois. Yeah, about the same margins. Bobart should be called to win soon. The 4th District getting close. Montana, not much really reporting. I think that North Carolina should be called Tillis. He actually outperformed Trump there. Mark Renicky actually doing pretty good. Running it close with Ben Ray Lujan. Any new results? We have a little bit more in Ohio, with now Trump 7.6 lead in Ohio, and likely to expand 2016 margins, maybe even 9-10 points. Getting closer races in Cleveland and Cincinnati, as well as Columbus, Dayton. The odds show a 70.7% chance Trump is reelected. Any results in California, Oregon? No, nothing yet. Wisconsin, we have 45% in. 71% in Madison. Okay, this is not looking good for the Democrats whatsoever. Even though there's a lot of votes left in Milwaukee, Madison almost completed, with a lot of Republican areas with a lot filled in, but the WOW counties not showing too many results yet. In Kenosha, early voting shows a good sign for Trump. Yeah, Oklahoma County likely to hold for Trump in a lean margin, which is what I predicted. Getting close to 5-point margin in Texas. Doug Collins of Georgia has conceded the special election race, saying he contacted Senator Kelly Loeffler to offer his support in her likely January runoff. Lackawanna, 53-45. 53-45. How does that compare? I expected a slight gain. Yeah. About a, what is that? A 2 or 3 point gain. Chester County slightly shifting back to the Republicans. That's kind of expected. Allenstown looking good for Trump. Joe Biden is the projected winner in New Hampshire. That's expected. Bigger margin than I expected, though, but there's still a lot of votes to go. I don't know. They could say New Hampshire, but they can't call Florida. Why are they not calling Florida as well as Texas and North Carolina? Texas, Trump is at 3.1, about a 4.8 margin now. Running up the numbers in a lot of the rural and Republican-leaning suburban areas, but Joe Biden improving vastly over Hillary Clinton. Nothing. Oh, we have some results in Oregon, a little bit, 1%. Nothing too much. %98 in Tennessee, 60.1, about 61 to 37. What was that? 61-37. It's a slight gain for Biden, but nothing too much. Trump did push the state farther Republican, so it's likely the pendulum were to shift back slightly too. So there's no results in Nevada yet either. That's weird. %55 in, wow, close race in New Mexico. Colorado called first before New Mexico is a surprise. Tillis did good. Georgia's special. Not. That's actually pretty good numbers currently, even though Warnock leads. It's a jungle primary with two highly contested Republican candidates, even though Doug Collins conceded. Collins looked good early on and kind of fell apart in the end. How's the House map looking? 129.97. No real calls yet. Let's look at these close areas. That's not gonna be called anywhere soon. Both these counties districts pretty close, as well as 13. They should call 4th district. Do they have more in 22? A little bit. 70 Bice expanding the lead. 7th district and 6th district getting a little closer. It looks like Bob Good is going to hold on in Virginia, as well as Jeff Van Drew in New Jersey. This looks like it's going to be a pickup in the 11th district for the Republicans. Nicole Milakis, as well as a pickup in the 22nd. 19th could flip. We'll see where that goes. 2nd, yeah, it's going to be a hold for the Democrats. Overall, though, good numbers for the Republicans, except in Arizona, where they're falling from their 2016 and even 2018 margin. We'll see where it ends up at, though. 1.2 to 1 million. It's not even close to the 2016 margin, except in Maricopa County, which is a pretty big lead for Biden. How was New Mexico's race so far? Closer than 2016. 3.1. It's what is that? 4.8 lead for Trump. Texas, Florida they just need to call Florida already. Come on. Georgia 63% reporting, still less than half in Atlanta. Some of these counties that are Republican still have a lot, not a lot, but like 10% here, 10% there. There's definitely not enough votes for Biden to flip the state of Georgia, though. .3 lead in North Carolina for Trump. Union County finally coming in. A lot of votes for Trump, as well as Robinson County doing very good for Trump. This used to be a close county. Virginia still has a Trump lead because there's nothing really coming in North Virginia, as well as Richmond doesn't have much in. West Virginia holding strong for Trump. Ohio, around nothing new really there. How's the odds showing? 72 to 28. Anything in, no, nothing. 75, 84% in. Iowa has more Republican votes starting to come in, with the early and mail-in voting really kind of coming to an end there with the counts. Minnesota, nothing really new except for a flip in. Hold on, let me go back. Why the heck is Joe Jorgensen and Allison Kennedy have that big of a vote? There's definitely some wrong things going on in these maps. Lake County flipping to Trump. Rochester only 10% in. Nothing really Nothing big there. Minneapolis 27 to 70. What is that difference from? That's a Biden gain. If you have any questions, leave them down below. I can answer them or look at some certain areas to go over. We have the College Town, Centre County coming in now. Why is this? Why did that just happen? Bill Cassidy wins re-election in Louisiana. Okay. Put that down as 44 now for the Republicans in the Senate to 44 Democrats. Trump officially takes a likely margin lead in Texas. What is Hunt County? I think is actually a pretty big population center, and it's Republican. Yeah, 23,000, 75%. Yeah, it's gonna go probably 6-7 points to Trump, like I said. Colorado actually becoming a pretty reliable Democratic state after this election. Utah getting closer than in 2016. Only a 4-point lead for Biden in Iowa now. $894. Okay. Trump has already expanded his lead, and Biden has not has slightly expanded Hillary Clinton's lead as well. So it's on track for 2016 results or even larger Trump results there. 1.7 million, 1.3. Trump already doing pretty good. Nothing in D.C. In Delaware, Biden's home state, 58-39, expanding Hillary Clinton's win, as well as New Jersey looking a little bit better for Democrats. Used to be a more likely state. Connecticut likely to get a little narrower. Rhode Island, 128. What was the margin there last time? Okay, yeah, this is gonna go safe. Could go likely. We're going to jump back into looking into the Senate and House maps now. In the Senate, we have a little bit more news in Montana. 54-46, Steve Bullock's barely outperforming Joe Biden, so that's likely to stay with the Republicans. In New Mexico, that's so close. Why is New Mexico so weird, and why is the map all messed up? That's not what the map is actually looking like. In Arizona, Mark Kelly's outperforming Joe Biden. Let's see, Georgia. David Perdue slightly outperforming Trump expected. Collins doing pretty good so far of what's come in, but actually she's actually doing very good. She's definitely outperforming Trump. So she could actually hold on to her seat. Georgia's special. Warnock, 1 million. Loeffler nearing 1 million. In Iowa, Joni Ernst is soon to take the lead. More Republican votes are starting to come in. Looking back into the House maps. That was called, yeah. It's 22nd's likely to stay. 23rd is likely to stay, as well as Van Duyn's seat is likely to be kept by the Republicans. Stephanie Bice now holding a 2.8 lead. Good news for the Republicans. Narrowing margins in the 7th. First district 2-point lead. That's good for the Republicans. Bob Goods holding the seat. Yeah. Oberweis holding lead. And we have some more results with 16 going to the Republicans. 5th definitely staying with the Republicans. Any new news here? 7.5 lead for Trump. Michigan 43, 225. That's a good margin currently for Trump there. He's narrowing his 2016 vote. 113,512. A little bit more vote in Wisconsin. Half of the vote is now in. Minnesota is narrowing up. Trump could end up winning Minnesota. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's looking a little closer, which is good for him. Trump holds a 5-point lead now in Texas, surpassing 5 million votes. Nothing new in Arizona. Nothing in Nevada yet. Trump expanding to a 1.4 lead in North Carolina. Georgia going currently 67% in. 94. They need to call Florida already. How's Collins doing? 54.39, 21% in. Joni Ernst soon to take the lead there. Only a 11-point lead for Tina Smith with a lot of Republican areas remaining. Yeah, Lindsey Graham did do pretty good. Still vote in Charleston, 39%, so it'll probably go down to a 10-point win. Tom Tillis definitely won North Carolina. That means Republicans are very likely to hold the Senate. 71-28. See anything trending? See Florida. What is it saying? Trump stands strong in Florida. future of the Republican Party. Breaking news, Fox News. Okay. They're going to call Florida soon. It's definitely a Trump win. Michigan, 44% in. Ann Arbor, half of the way in. Grand Rapids, half in. 50 million to 51 million total votes. Let's see if there's any vote. Oh, yeah, here we go. California. 72%, 26% Trump, 39%. And this is likely to start shifting back to Trump, though. There's only some counties in, too, with most likely males. Nothing new in Texas. They should just call Texas already. Arizona, they might be calling for Biden, probably. We'll see how the rest of the vote turns out there, though. Biden won New Hampshire, a state that Trump campaign pandemic had made a key target in efforts to expand the map. Clinton won it by a few thousand votes. %, and yeah. Let's look at the Senate map. 45, one flipped seat. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah, Cindy Hyde-Smith is the projected winner. I'll add that to the Senate map. Any other results coming in? Not really. Ernst about a point behind. Collins doing pretty good. Let's look at these swing house districts. 5's going Republicans. 14, nothing new. 6, nothing new. 17th, surprisingly close. A district Trump won, but wasn't really seemingly in play until the map changed last minute. And where they were showing where the state was going. 7th is likely to flip to the Republicans. 2nd is possibly going to flip to the Republicans too. Good news for Republicans in the Senate. Connor Lamb in a tough race. 2 really strong candidates. 8th is very close as well. Rodney Davis, Republican, wins election in 13th. Okay, that is a lot larger of a margin than expected. Does that mean there's any new results here? No. Let's see. South Carolina, nothing new. Yeah. Republicans are likely to carry every single House race that they carried since 2018. That's a good sign to hold on to a possible victory in the House. It's looking very good for Republicans. Even though it's 2 flips, it's looking very good. What is Don Bacon's ahead 7 points? That's a good sign. As well as closing gaps in the other Iowa races. Let's see, anything new in the comments, Nick? Will Trump win Pennsylvania? How's Oklahoma's 5th district going? 5th district is going to flip to Stephanie Rice. 3.4 lead, 8% remaining. This was kind of what I expected was going to happen. It showed it as a tie, and I think it's slightly favored Vice. It's usually a Republican area, so the pendulum swung back. I'll look at Pennsylvania in just a second. I just want to go over a little bit in the House of what's left. I don't know why the first district isn't called. 25th district, this might swing back to the Democrats. Any other news here? I don't think any California ones are going to flip. 6th race is going to be very close. David Shortskirt is a Republican that has I think a scandal behind him, so he's kind of running behind. 4th district getting closer. Bobart's going to win at the 3rd. So Republicans are doing everything they've needed to do so far. In the 8th district, half the votes in, but there's a lot of Democratic votes that haven't come in Michigan yet. In going back to the presidential election, Pennsylvania, half the vote is in. Trump holds a 500,000 vote lead. It's a good sign for him. He's doing good in the areas he needed to do. He ran up the margins in a lot of these areas that he needed to as well. Kept actually Center County close. Erie County is looking good so far. Still a lot to go in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. So I currently would probably say it's a tilt towards Trump. Oh yeah, I have to fill in the 13th for the Republicans there. As well as the 27th, which actually... Okay, I don't like this map. This one's weird. Let me actually just go to MS, go to the U.S. current House. So I'm just going to fill in the seats that are current. And then one toss-up. That's the Democrats one. So Democrats picked up these two here. Republicans picked up these two in Florida. So far they've knocked back the results. So, okay, more results in here. But I said Pennsylvania is definitely, I think it's tilting Trump. High traffic, it's meantime. Okay, the betting is very high traffic. Ohio is at 4.7, about an 8-point lead now there. Dayton could flip back to Trump. About 1 million votes for the Republicans, 982. About 11-point lead for Biden in Minnesota. Minneapolis is all in, so the rest is just up to how much Trump runs up the numbers. What about Texas? How's this looking? 3.4, so that's a 5.5-point lead for him here. It's likely, I think it's going to be more than that in the end. I don't know why Nevada has no results, and oh my gosh, Joe Biden's really run up the numbers in California. Orange County used to be a Republican county, going pretty heavily to Joe Biden, as well as San Diego used to be a likely Democratic county. But a lot of Republican counties aren't really in yet in California. Is there results on here for New Hampshire? I mean, Nevada? No. Oh, Trump took a lead in Iowa. 70% reporting. They should really call Florida already. Why are they not doing that? Half the vote in Atlanta. Senate map. That's going to be a hold. That's going to likely be a hold. Iowa's going to be a hold. Arizona's most likely going to flip. New Mexico's going to hold. Depends on Montana now. And then Maine is interesting too. How are Republicans doing in the House? Or is it, this is supposed to be a close one. Kim versus Cisneros, as well as the 21st, which looks like it's going to flip to the Republicans. 6th is close. 24th is going to be a hold. It looks like 1st is likely going to be a Republican flip. %77% in the 8th district. Republicans lead. Good sign for them. In Illinois, nothing new. The 1st district is likely going to be a hold, just a little more narrow than 2016. 13th district, surprisingly close. Will Trump win PA? I've just said it. I think it's gonna be close, but it's currently favoring Trump. So I'm gonna say it's currently favoring Trump, and the results. It really depends on how much more votes come in and which way they're leaning towards, and they're likely to lean towards Biden, but by how much? And Ohio's a big sign for that. One of the most Democratic counties that was one of the most Democratic Union counties, reliably Democratic, went to Trump, a flip. That's a good sign for Trump in Pennsylvania. 36,000, 22,000 in Erie. Trump takes a 2.5-point lead in Iowa. 30% remains. There's Texas. 6-point lead for Trump in Texas. Nothing too new in Arizona. 8.6 lead for Biden. Nothing in Nevada. We have a lot of votes coming in from Washington. 60% Biden, 36% Trump. Oregon going heavily Biden. There was a House race that they said was going to be close here. Oh yeah, it is. It's going to go to the Democrats, though. If you're new to the channel, please go subscribe. Don Bacon's going to hold the seat. Stephanie Bice is going to flip it. They're probably going to call 11 as a flip soon, as well as 22nd as a flip. 19 could get closer. 5th is going to stay Republican. 14th close. 6th close. 1st district could flip to the Republicans, as well as maybe the 3rd or 2nd. Trump leads in Peach County, Georgia, considered a bellwether. The middle of Georgia County has picked all but one winner of the White House since 1992. Let's see if the election betting it's not showing anything anymore. What is that, 21st district? That's this one here, right? Yeah. Looks like 7 is going to be a flip. Oh, we're finally getting results in Nevada. Why? Oh, wait, no, just in the House. I don't know why these two haven't been called for the Democrats yet, though, either. What is Trump's lead here? 74% in. Trump holds an 8-point lead. Half of Atlanta's in. 1.1. 1.2 in North Carolina. 3.1 there. North Carolina 95% and 1.4. Okay, I don't know why they're not calling North Carolina or Florida. Come on. More votes coming in Ohio. Looks like it's going to be an 8-point lead. About an 8-point lead now for Trump. $2 million votes for Trump. Half the vote in. 36,000. What did he get last time? 60,000. He's doing very good in Beaver, which was needed to happen. Still a third remains. Huge votes. Good there. Wait, 60, 37. What is that compared to? About roughly in line. Westland 70, 30. About half remains. That'd be an improvement for Trump. A lot of people live there. I don't think Armstrong County is correct. There's something off there in the numbers. Biden only expanded the margin. Lackawanna very slightly. 66-32. A slight narrow race there. 61-35. Narrowed race. Monroe 60-38. This was a Democratic county. Allenstown favoring Trump by 10. 66,000 votes. He is currently out of 73,000. Oh, shoot. Let me go back. Presidential. Oh, yeah, this is already presidential set on here. In Iowa, Trump has now about a 3-point lead. Nothing new in Minnesota. Nothing really new in Wisconsin. Not too much new in Michigan. Trump surpasses 2 million votes in Georgia. His previous time was 2.1 about. Texas, how's that looking? 3.56. Wait, no, it's like a 5.6 lead. 13% remains. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Even though there was a lot higher turnout, which was good for Trump. I mean, good for Biden. It was still a Trump win. Maricopa, pretty heavy for Biden. So basically, Trump win because Texas, Florida, Georgia, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, plus current 118. That's already 268, not counting Alaska and other states. I think, isn't that even more? Isn't that 38, 16, 29, 15, 18, 20, 16, 10? I don't think he's going to win every single one of those, but he's definitely looking very strong. I don't know if that includes Montana or Maine 2nd or the extra district in Nebraska either, though. What is Missouri got a little narrower from 2016 so far? That's what it's showing. Indiana looks like a better vote margin for Trump. Illinois looks better for Trump. Springfield. Oh, he actually is leading Rock Island County. That's a good sign for Iowa. Was it Vigo County, which has been pretty correct in election predicting. If it goes that way, usually the incumbent the winner of that county wins the election. Good margin for Trump and Grant. What is it, 28-15? Oh, that's close to his previous result there. That's a good sign for Trump. See if he could narrow Minnesota. Trump's lead has expanded in Iowa now to a 4.5 lead. It's going to move into the likely margin next. A better result in Des Moines than Hillary Clinton did, though. How does Senate look? 94, that's definitely a hold. Purdue is doing better than Trump, so I'm going to expect he's definitely holding. No, Iowa. 3.5 lead for Joni Ernst. Jason Lewis actually doing better than Trump in the state. John James doing pretty good. Maine looks good for Collins so far. Arizona's going to flip to Mark Kelly, definitely. Not that many results reporting in Montana yet to get an idea. Pretty huge win for Tommy Tuberville over Doug Jones. Bigger than I expected. Runoff, it's going to be killing. Yeah, it's predicting the runoff. Yeah, it's definitely going to happen. Democrats finally have taken the lead in Virginia after all this time. What is it? Yeah, Fairfax reported almost all, and Loudoun almost all. Richmond's starting to get some numbers in. Let's see how that has an effect on the House races here. Looks like the 7th could flip to the Republicans, and 2nd as well. Looks like the 5th will hold. In Illinois, Oberweis holds a 1.8 lead. Caston holds a 5-point lead about. Close race in Iowa's 1st. Looks like it's going to flip to the Republicans. Either one of these could also possibly flip. Less likely in the 3rd than the 2nd, though. 3rd is going to be a hold. 3.4 lead. 8% to go. That's a flip. That's a hold for the Republicans. That's going to be a hold. That's also a hold, most likely. and every single one in there holds. 6th looks like it's gonna get tighter. We'll see where that moves. 4th is close. How's the 25th? 62% in, favoring Smith. Could be flipped back. Oh, 14th district called for the Republicans. They also lead in the 10th. The 1st only has 14% in, though. The 17th, the 8th could be a possible flip. I think it's going to narrowly go to the Democrats. Looks like 22nd and 11 will flip to the Republicans. 19 will end up being very close. Jared Golden's going to hold on to his seat. 5th and 1st district called. The 7th district, 1st district will hold. Actually, 1st looks like it's going to be close. 2nd's going to be close to. 2nd's going to be hold in Nebraska for the Republicans. 7th looks like a flip. 6th looks like a hold for the Democrats. It's taking longer than expected to count ballots in several places in Wisconsin because officials have found machines do not count ballots as fast as they expected. Almost a 10-point lead for Corn in Texas. 4-point lead for Joni Ernst in Iowa. Nothing new in Arizona. Montana, nothing new. Going back to the presidential race. They should definitely call Ohio, North Carolina, and also Florida Trump. Does this show Arizona 9 or 200,000 vote lead, 380,000 vote lead in Florida for Trump's 300,000 Georgia, 281,000 Michigan, 242 in Minnesota for Biden, 75,000 for Trump in North Carolina, 500,000 Pennsylvania, 100,000 Wisconsin. See if the odds are working again, because they're out. Oh, I could go to the Mirror site. 57%, 42. It's gotten closer, it's showing. See where that goes, though. 3.6, 5.8 lead for Trump in Texas. They need a call. Why are they not calling Texas, Florida, North Carolina, Ohio? It's like it's definitely going for Trump, no doubt about it. Iowa, what is it? 3.4, 4.4, 5.1 lead for Trump there. Five-point lead in Wisconsin for Trump. Performed better in some of these counties, but there was higher turnout. 2. Michigan, 54%. 43.8. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Again. New York actually saw a closer race. Wow. There's more votes probably. No, not really. Except for what, Bronx, Rochester, Albany. Still like Republican votes still remaining. One in Nevada reporting California 68% Biden, 29.8% Trump. Why are they not calling Montana for Trump? These are all Republican counties that are outstanding. Utah, did I add that to the map? No. 119. %77 in Georgia. Still have Floyd County, just decently high amount of people that live there. What is it, the count last time? Floyd went 24,000 to 9,000. Steve Bullock leads. Should I pay attention to the fact that election betting odds is going down? It's a Trump 57%. It's probably because I think Arizona is playing a big effect into that. It looks like Biden flips Arizona, so that gives some momentum, but it's still showing it's tightening back, but we'll see what happens. We still have to count on the Midwest to see who's winning this. 39% still remains in Wisconsin, 52% in Michigan, 49% remains in Pennsylvania. .4 lead in North Carolina. 3.6. 4. That's cool. What is Senate looking like? Wow, New Mexico close. The map is definitely off. There's something wrong with the map. It's only showing Mark Renetchi's vote total. Votes are coming in pretty slow now. How likely is Trump to win Michigan, Wisconsin? Uh, well, let's see. Wisconsin, 36% in Milwaukee, almost all of it in Madison. Oh yeah, I'm back. Sorry. He's doing good in Kenosha with the early results, as well as the rural South part. Sauk County is gonna flip though to Biden. Columbia as well. See anything new in the chat? Trump wants machine guns. He won't need pencil. Yeah, that's true. 63% in Minnesota. Gap still, but a lot of northern Minnesota outstanding. %52 in Pennsylvania. Oh, Bucks County is 80,059. Okay, what is Bucks County last time? Okay, that's pretty good for Trump at the moment. He's doing good in Chester County too. Dauphin County 8 points. 2016 3 points. Still a lot in Beaver County, as well as Crawford, Warren. 40% in Philadelphia. As well as a lot left in Westmoreland. And a lot in Pittsburgh remain too. Trump leads in Montana. He leads in Nevada, but Nevada's results are very Republican areas in. Nothing in Arizona new. Nothing really new in California. .7 lead for Trump in Texas. They should definitely. I don't know what the heck, why they're being so slow on this. There's no way to make up 3 points and 4% of the vote remaining. Trump now outperforming his number in 2016 total. Half the vote in Atlanta. Atlanta won't finish its count tonight. Election workers who were counting absentee went home for the night. A water line break delayed the count. %89 in Ohio, an 8.1 lead for Trump. He won the state by It's 8.5. Was Lorain County a flip, actually? I think it was. Yeah, that went to Biden Hillary Clinton last time. So there's like 2 flips in the state so far. Dayton flipped, though, to Biden. .54% in Pennsylvania. Nothing too new. Trump's lead just jumped up to a 60% chance, so it's ever changing. So we'll see what else changes. This has been a very interesting election. Trump doing just absolutely amazing in Florida and outperforming in Ohio, Iowa, Texas. He outperformed his polling, but Biden's outperforming in Arizona and also in Colorado. New Mexico's a little closer than expected. North Carolina, Trump did better than polling. So it's been interesting so far. 55% in Kenosha. Oshkosh, Trump holds a 7-point lead. 2016, he held a 5-point lead. But Biden looks to be flipping Door County very narrowly. Trump very narrowly won this one too. 8,500 votes. Both outperformed numbers. What the heck, Flint? 81,000 votes for Trump. Wow. He's definitely outperforming in Flint. Grand Rapids, he's doing pretty good. Macomb County, yeah, that's good. Oakland is kind of drawing a little bit back. Now Traverse City is kind of falling back to the Democrats, kind of swinging back. It's a trending Democratic area. Trump held one of his last rallies there, so maybe he held back some of what was to come there. Let's see, New York, nothing really new. 2.6 million, Trump got 2.8, 4.5. So there's still a lot of votes remaining. More votes in New Hampshire. Biden did very good there. Let's look at the Senate map. 45% in. Steve Bullock holds a 5-point lead. Most of the counties remaining are Republican strongholds, so I don't really see a path for him forward. He doesn't have a big enough lead where I could see him winning the state, flipping it. How's Joni Ernst doing? She's doing actually really good. 3.1 plus 1.1. That's about a 4-point lead. 5.2 lead, actually. Jason Lewis outperforming Trump in the state of Minnesota, mostly in Minneapolis. Michigan, John James is actually, there's not, why is it okay, that's not in yet. A lot of results delayed there currently from the presidential to the Senate. It's a hold there. How's Susan Collins holding on so far in the House? What's likely to hold? Nothing new. This race was actually run pretty handedly. Wow, the Republican candidate takes the lead in 17. Looks like the 1st district will be a pickup for the Republicans, as well as the 3rd or the 2nd. Most likely more the 2nd district could be a pickup for the Republicans. 7th will be a pickup. Good numbers early on for 11 and 8. Trump is the projected winner in Ohio. Finally, that took a long time. With a 8.2 win, roughly in line with 2016, he could actually expand among that margin. Also, Joe Biden was the projected winner in Hawaii. That was expected. So Trump wins Ohio, Biden wins Hawaii. I'm going to put in the leans currently, which I think they're just waiting on the call. This is basically what I think is currently waiting on to be called. Trump also Iowa. Georgia, we're still waiting on to see where that goes. Biden takes possible win in there. Trump's lead expands to 61.5. 84% in. Trump at 52. Biden 45.9. Trump surpasses 3 million votes in Ohio. 2.2 to 1.6. A lot of vote remains. Not too much in Philadelphia. It's about half in. Looking into the house. Did I look at the house already? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did. I just forgot to look at a couple of races. This one looks like it's going to flip to the Republicans. This one is close. Looks like it could be a Democratic pickup. This is ending up being close too. Bobart's going to win. Close race at Montana at large. Expected. Close race in 25. Looks like Mike Garcia can hold on possibly. And what is it, the 39th? It's looking close to. I don't really see any other competitive areas besides 21 where it looks like it could be a Republican pickup. That's going to be called soon probably. And Ohio's first going to jab it. Close race in 13. %, in the 8th. That could be a pickup for Republicans. It'll be close though. Isn't there like a race where it's like Maxine Waters is getting challenged and there's like a lot of donations to the Republican? I think so. Let me actually see if I could find the race. Can't remember exactly what Adam Schiff. Somewhere around here. Maxine Waters, Joe Collins. Yeah, that was a waste of money in that campaign. Ton of money that could have gone to other Republican candidates. Second's getting close. Looks like the first district will be a pickup for Republicans. 17th looks good for Republicans as well. 14th is close. 10th looks like it's going to be a Democratic hold. 3rd District of Wisconsin's close too. Nine, 11-point lead for the Republican there. Jeff Van Drew holding on. What is this? This one's not having any results. This is going to be a flip. This is going to be a flip. This is going to be close. Oh yeah, Andy Kim just called the winner. Troy Nels, yeah. That's good news for Republicans. As well as Andy Kim's seat, which was contested early on for 2020, and now is since it narrowed up in the final months. So it was good for the Democrats overall. %. What is a presidential race? It means that there's more coming in. Oh no, nothing new in there. Okay, Texas. 3.6. 5.8 lead for Trump. 90% in. More votes coming in Pennsylvania, 2.3 million to 1.7 million. A lot of vote in Pittsburgh remains, as well as Philadelphia, which is going to narrow up the race. That doesn't mean Trump's not going to get any vote here, but it's going to be a lot less than Biden's. As well as there's a lot of vote in Chester, which has shown kind of good signs for Trump. How did Vermont go? 65-31 Republican hold in this county. Yeah. About every single county in Massachusetts went. 16. .5, 37.9%. .8 lead in his home state. Trump still holds a 2-point lead in Virginia. Georgia's going to be close. Nothing new here. What about nothing new in Nevada? Montana, half the votes in. Elkton, New Jersey, 7th. Okay, that's expected. Minnesota narrowing slightly. Wisconsin, Trump's nearing his margin in 2016. Still 33% remains. A lot in Milwaukee and a little bit in Madison. Trump's the projected winner in Montana. Okay, yeah, let me just fill that in. %, 53,000 to 29,000. Trump's nearing his Erie County level margin in Pennsylvania, as well as now some more of Philadelphia's coming in. Michigan still has about a 9.8 lead for Trump. Hunt and Wayne still Detroit. A little bit in Ann Arbor. Nothing in Lancaster County. Good news in Saginaw for Trump. Bay County, good news for Trump. Trump's lead now is 7 points in Iowa. Let's look at the Senate map. 85%. That's going to be a hold. This is close here. Yeah, Steve Bullock's not at all running what he needs. It's going to stay Republican. Wow. New Mexico 3.2 margin. Nothing new in Arizona. Corn takes about a 10-point lead. .67% in South Carolina. Gene Shaheen won really good there. Collins still leads. Going to the House map. 5th, looks like a Republican win. Doesn't look like there's any new votes in all these Illinois areas. But in the 1st district and the 2nd district, as well as the 3rd district, looking very good for Republicans. Close race with Don Bacon. Did they call? No, they did not. There's 8% remaining. Looks like it's going to be a hold in the 23rd. Looks like a flip for the 2nd district. Nothing really new in the 6th. Close race, though. Close race with Ben McAdams with Burgess Owens. Ben Ray Lujan wins U.S. Senate seat, and I don't know if they should call that yet because it's close with the votes, but I'll mark it down. %80 in there. Parnell looking good against Connor Lamb, but a lot remains. Looks like a hold in the 10th district in the 1st. It's a big enough lead. Iowa was called for Donald Trump. Let me mark that on the map. It's 146-213. Anything trending on Twitter? Texas. Pennsylvania. What is Pennsylvania? Trump. Okay, yeah. Vote count in Philadelphia ongoing, but could take days. Wisconsin, we have a lot more results in. Green Bay is going to be going Trump. There's a lot of room for him there, as well as in a lot of other counties. There's a lot of room where Trump leads in and led in last time, especially in the WOW. That's a lot of votes remaining. But Milwaukee, let's see if Trump could hold that. Oh, a lot of the votes that Russ came in were in Madison. $2.5 million to Trump in Pennsylvania. Let's see, 53. That's a good number for Trump. Takes lead in Chester County. 107. Oh, that's a good sign for Trump. %70 in, 30% remains. A lot of on Beaver, Butler. Let's see, Maine, nothing really. Nothing in Georgia. 90% in Texas. It makes a 6-point lead now. Nothing new in Nevada. Nothing really new in California. Gap is now a 9-point lead for Biden. Everything in Minneapolis. We still have Ramsey County, which went pretty heavily Democratic last time. A lot of vote there. So Minnesota's probably going to go to Biden. Close race, 60%, 40% about. Oh, here we go. That's all in about. Okay, now we see how much comes in from everywhere else. 1.4 to 1.1. Outperforming Hillary Clinton's numbers, but a lot of Republican areas remain. %61% in Pennsylvania. A lot in Pittsburgh remain. Call anything in the Senate. They should call Iowa for Ernst. Yeah, I think New Mexico they shouldn't have called just yet. It's a little too close. Let's look at the House. 150, 141 total. %54 in Democrat leads. 80% Republican leads by 3.6. This is going to be close here. Looks like Van Drew could narrowly pull it off there. First district close in New Hampshire. Should call both Maine probably. Nothing really new there. Oh, wow. 7th district got close. That may not flip. That's a promising side for Republicans in the House there. Nancy Mace definitely won the seat over and flipped it. New York Times is buying his 60% chance to win Georgia. I mean, 60% chance it's a little over half, but there's still so many numbers remaining, and we have what's it called? We have Floyd County, which only has 25%. Yes, there's 40% remains in Atlanta. Trump holds a 300,000 vote lead. Nothing in Hancock. How much did Hancock go by? It's a Democratic county, but it's not going to do too much. There's about 10% in a lot of these remaining Republican rural areas, which could help. You might see no, we'll probably see a call in Wisconsin by tomorrow. I don't see it tonight. Minnesota. Oh, this doesn't look good for Trump here. He put a lot of time and effort into the state. He did, I think, about 15 rallies. 24% remain. It's going to narrow up, but it's not going to be close enough for Trump. 4.7. What is that? 8. That's like a 7.5 point lead for Trump. Still remains a lot of Republican areas, so probably an 8-9 point win there for Trump. More votes in California. In Nevada, nothing really interesting there. Do you think Trump will win Georgia? It's going to be close. Yeah, it's like ticking back. 0.4. I think he'll have it narrowly, but it's going to definitely be a close one there. How's, what is it, the 25th? It's close. 3-point lead for the Democrats, Christy Smith, as well as, where is it? It's like right around here. Why can't I find it? Hold on. It's lower, I think. Here, this is a close one, too. And the 21st. Looks like there's a possibility of 2 pickups in Iowa. Nothing really new in Illinois. 3rd district, close. Expected to go to the Democrats, though. Why is nothing at all called in Michigan? This is going to be close. That's going to be close. 3rd's going to be close. As well as 6th, they said is going to be close. We'll see how that goes. .6 lead for the Republicans, 20% remain. Looks like a 22nd pickup as well as an 11th. Is there anything else new here? 4-point lead for Stephanie Bice. Looks like definite win for Dune. Yeah, the Republicans will hold most likely every single Texas House race that they had before. 7th is probably going to flip with more of surrounding areas coming in. .87% in Iowa's Senate. I don't know why it's not called yet. Till should be called. Trump's finally called the winner in Florida after all this time. So what is that? 175, yeah. 60, 30, 40. Joni Ernst, yeah. Okay. 46, 45. Expected leans currently. Wisconsin, 36%. Wow, okay. Well, that's not much yet, so I don't know. 55% in nation, statewide. Flint, Trump did pretty good so far. .61% in Pennsylvania. Trump has a pretty good lead in Bucks, but not too much is reporting in. A little bit in Pittsburgh, I think, counted up, as well as a little bit in Philadelphia. .91% in Texas. Trump holds a 6.1 lead. Or about a 640,000 vote lead. Not much in Arizona being shown. They should be calling North Carolina for both shortly. The House, let's see. Slight lead for Rita Hart against Meeks. Ashley Hinson looks like she's going to flip it. Applause and cars honking in Wilmington amid NBC News announcement that Minnesota leans Biden, then quiet in the parking lot when NBC calls Florida for Trump. Republicans lead in 17, as well as they hold their current margins. Margins haven't really changed elsewhere. In this Montana, okay, that's a pickup for the Republicans in Montana's governor race for Greg Giantfort. And that should be every single race called, and I predict the correct amount. TV's playing election results of Biden's watch party are now off. A sign we may be hearing from Biden soon. Anything on Twitter? Actually, let me look at the chances of winning. 59. Okay, yeah, it's roughly the same. See if Biden or Trump have said anything on Twitter. No, and then let's see Biden. Oh, he's actually speaking right now.
It's not my place or Donald Trump's place to declare who's won this election. That's the decision of the American people. Okay. But I'm optimistic about this outcome.
Okay, he's basically saying there's more to come. I'm not gonna play the whole thing though. See, in it's close race, 25th, as well as the 39th, and 21st. TJ Cox takes the lead. Should be called as a flip. That should be called probably as a hold pretty soon. Also a flip called pretty soon probably. This is probably going to flip after more results. So it could flip to the Democrats. There's a lot of Republican counties that remain, though, with votes. Biden lays down the marker. We're going to win Pennsylvania, the state of his birth, where he has spent 3 days campaigning. %71% in Wisconsin. A little bit narrowing in Minnesota. In Iowa, 90% is reporting in. 3.7. It's a 5-point lead for Trump. Nothing really new. 62% reporting in. It's about a 670,000 vote lead for Trump. A little bit more in Pittsburgh coming in. Roughly the same chances. York County, a pretty heavy Republican area. A lot of votes for Maine, as well as Lancaster has a little bit left. Berks is I think it's a Republican county. Yeah, a lean, likely area. Has a lot of votes remaining. So even though Biden's going to make up some room in Pittsburgh and Philadelphia and the areas around it, there's still some defense for Trump in the state. As well as Erie County still has room. This Georgia situation makes me nervous. I have no idea what's to come here. Biden says he's running mate. Senator Kamala will speak tomorrow. There's a Senate map looking. Close race in Montana. Yeah, like I said, there's makeup in the very Republican sides of the state. Michigan's looking good for John James. Maine, still a lot left. It's very slow counting. It's going to get a lot closer, in my opinion. 33% in Portland. York, 40% about in. Trump's first tweet of the night came as Biden made his remarks. A sign he was glued to his TV. We were up big, he said, while continuing to cast doubt on the election results. Jason Lewis actually doing pretty good. Did better in the Minneapolis area than Trump. $53.45. That's an improvement in Crawford. Good sign for Grant, Richland, Vernon, and Lafayette. Oh yeah, Lafayette went 14 points to Trump. That's an improvement as well. Trump tweeted that he too would make a statement shortly. Five, 56% in Michigan, 1.7 to 1.43. More in Pennsylvania, 36% remains. Trump holds about a 700,000 vote lead. Let's see. Philadelphia about half in. Pittsburgh about 30% in. This is a very, very interesting results that we've had. Trump just blowing results away in Florida and Arizona being pretty good signs for Biden. But I guess I was reading a lot of the remaining vote is very heavy Trump and could actually narrow the race down a ton. Georgia, interesting. Michigan, Minnesota, surprisingly having that big of a lead for Biden. North Carolina, I wasn't too surprised. (58-41) or 49-41. 59-41, sorry. Okay, we have some new areas. 8th goes to the Republicans. 2nd's close, as well as 1st. 7th probably be called soon. Nothing new in Illinois. Close races. 2nd district close. 1st likely to be a flip. Likely to hold in the 3rd. Bacon expands lead. So Georgia went to 56% chance. Yeah, like Georgia's so unexpected right now. There's a lot on the table here. I think Georgia's going to end up tilting to Trump very narrowly, but it still would be going to Trump. (72% in Wisconsin and about 79% in Minnesota. Yeah, it's like a lot of the north areas. There's nothing in McLeod, nothing in these two, nothing in these three coming in. (70% in Erie in. Chester County, 70%. A little bit more in Pittsburgh. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, I was looking in the wrong count. I was like 79% in. 30% in Pittsburgh. Second district looks like it's going to go to Biden. Expected, really. Let's see, any other really big news? A little bit more votes coming in Arizona. It's narrowed up to about a 7-point lead for Biden. %83% in Georgia. Where does it show now? Yeah, 56%. It's close. Close race on the presidential chances, too. House map. I don't know why some of these calls have not been made, though. Like 24th, the 10th district, 25th, 6th, 21st. Third district. Close race in 25th, yeah. More votes in, what is it, the 6th district? Only a 3.5-point lead for Caston. This is a flip for to the Republicans, definitely. 22nd as well. I don't think the 19th will probably stay with the Democrats. %7% in the 17th. Looking still decent, goodly good for Sean Parnell, but I think Connor Lamb will come off with the win. We have some new results in 23rd called. Yeah, expected. Second district is close. Long Island should definitely be called, as well as the second has a lot of room for change. Third district, yeah, it's a close race too. But first, South Carolina should be called. %40 in Maine. Collins holds about a 50,000 vote lead. Steve Bullock tied now. This is the rest of the counties really are mostly Republican. 8-point lead for Tina Smith. %72% in Wisconsin, a little bit more coming in. 58% in Michigan. It is 64% in Pennsylvania. And is there any more? Philadelphia, 30% in Pittsburgh. Not really much change. 56,000 votes. What was his last time? Getting close to the number. Is Arizona still in play for Trump? Ooh. Well, there's 22% remaining, and I heard that this 22% is heavy support for Trump. So if he gets enough of it, he can, but I definitely see Biden favored in the state. I wonder how Nevada's gonna go too, because there was a closing of polls near the end of polling there too. %28 remains in Wisconsin. Oh, okay. Minnesota is called for Joe Biden. Okay, that's kind of expected. That was in play, but it's called for Biden. There was just not enough votes that were being tallied up in the rural areas in the state, so that's kind of what pushed Biden over the line there. Pinellas actually still has 8% or 7% remaining. %85% in Georgia, whereas the chances, it's roughly the same. Georgia margin estimate over time. Georgia chances. North Carolina. Now, for Arizona in the Senate, that's definitely not going to be any more in play. That's going to go flip to the Democrats. Steve Daines takes the lead in Montana. %44% in Maine. Collins still holds a 50,000 vote lead. A lot remains in Portland. It's actually equal. Sarah Gideon's team has told reporters she will not be making a speech tonight. Instead, the campaign said its statement. It's clear the race will not be called tonight. In the House, eighth district, 72%, and this is going to be close, as well as the 11th will be close. 5th should be called. Nothing new. Tie, actually a lead for Meeks. Ashley Hilson likely to flip it. Likely hold in the 3rd. Likely a hold in the 2nd for the Democrats. Five-point lead for Ben McAdams in the 4th, not too much added in. The second looks like it will maybe flip. It's still way too many votes remain. '25th, very close. I was so surprised with these two pickups for the Republicans, though. That's going to be a hold, yeah. That's going to be a hold for the Democrats, too. This doesn't have too many votes in yet. I don't know why they're not calling the 11th yet for the Republicans, though. What's Atlanta? 72% in. Not really any here. A little bit here remains. Tiny portions of vote here. A little here. A little bit both of those. Any new information? 35% remains in Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh had another 8% come in. The margin closing the gap with that half the vote in Philadelphia. 70% Chester. Nothing really new there. Nothing really new there. That's a good sign for Trump. That's already in. That's in. That's almost finished. There's a lot left there and there. A lot in Butler, a lot in Crawford and Warren. .42% remains. 28% in Wisconsin. Margins closing in Arizona. Twitter placed a warning label on Trump's tweet that claimed without evidence that Democrats were trying to steal the election, noting that the tweet contained misinformation. Arizona 79% and 3.9 to 50. What is that? 4.5, 6.5 lead for Biden. That's narrowed from an 8-point lead. Trump and Biden nearing the 2016 level voting. Trump only behind by about 2 million, Biden behind by about 3.5 million. %70 in Flint. Nothing in Lapper. What is Lapper in 2016? Republican area. 2% in there. Wisconsin, a 4.3 lead for Trump, 27% remains. What is it? 36% still only in Milwaukee. More coming in from Madison and elsewhere. Clare County, Clare County almost finished. Yeah, Trump expected to narrow a little bit in Minnesota, but not at all in range where he would need to win the state, which is projected to go to Biden. It's probably going to end up by between a 5 and probably 7 point margin win for Biden. %35 remains in Pennsylvania. Where does it show on the odds? 58, 40.9. Yeah, Biden's 6 points up in Arizona. 21% remains. So Trump could pull off a win technically. We'll see what happens though. Michigan, North Carolina should be called. Pennsylvania, there's still remaining, but there's a huge lead. Total votes remaining 2.5 million projected. Biden would probably need to at least win probably 2 million. No. A lot of those, though. Hey, how could you see that? Huh? For Arizona? Or see what part? 7-point lead Iowa, 8, 21, 27, 3. Oh, I forgot to check in Oklahoma County. I haven't checked that in a long time. Yeah, it ended up going to Trump very narrowly like I expected. Georgia's just very up for grabs right now. Second district could be a flip. We'll see. .2 lead narrowing up a little bit more. Second district looking so far good for the Republican. 5th district should be called as a flip, as well as the 1st. 7th district narrowing up in the end. We'll see a close race. 6th district still has like 38% remaining. Steve Daines continues to take a larger lead. A little narrower in Arizona. Alabama, that was a huge victory. I wasn't expecting it to be that large for Tommy Tuberville. Tillis victory should be called. .25% only left in Wisconsin. It's looking good for Trump. There's just needs to hold the margin gap with Milwaukee, basically. There's still a lot of Republican votes that remain in some of these counties, too. Like, Washington, Waukesha, Jefferson. Is Jefferson a Democratic county? I forgot. No, it's a Republican county. Nothing really new in Arizona. Atlanta only has 28% left. Where's Pennsylvania at? Half the vote in Philadelphia. About 40% of Pittsburgh. 70% of Erie's in. Nothing new in Bucks or Chester. Berks, Lancaster, and what is it? Schuylkill County, as well as Carbon County, are pretty heavy Republican, large populations. So there's a little bit more room for Trump there too. But Biden has a lot of room in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh to gain on, and Erie is going to gain a little bit more. Close that gap. It's not going to be a 15-point win for Trump. It'll be probably between a 1-5 or 1-5 for Biden. It's going to be close there. What's the odds showing? 60%, 40%, roughly the same. It's been roughly stagnant. Let's duplicate this. Let me see if I could do the Senate control, see where that's at. Please use our main address for the 4-hour whatever. Oh, it didn't work. Nothing really counting in Milwaukee yet. Detroit, not really, nothing new. Nothing new in Pennsylvania. %15 remains in Georgia. Nothing new in Arizona, nothing really new in Nevada either. We're still waiting on Reno and Las Vegas to start coming in to see anything from there. Still about a third of the vote in these two, which are decent population sizes. Oshkosh, 23%. Trump narrowing his position in 2016 also in Wisconsin. Trump is the projected winner in Texas finally. $212, $223. Still about the same chances. Last week, Trump caught a rally in Minnesota short after state officials said the crowd could not exceed 250. Claimed his supporters were barred from entry by radical Democrats. Trump's chances on what he's won so far gives him a 38% chance. It started off with a 9% chance. Hold on, I'm going to pull up the 538 chances map. Let me just block my screen for a second. Where is it? Where the chance map? Is that it? No, that's not it. No, where the heck is it? Is that it? 2020. No, wait. Is this it? .538 forecasts. No, that's Minnesota. 538 Senate House election. Is it the election? That's Texas. Hold on, I could get it up because I want to see what it shows if among the states that he's won so far and where it shows the chances in other states. Oh, here, the swing map. I found it finally. See what's left in Georgia. Okay. I finally got it back. Okay. So Trump's currently called in all of these. Rest is first. third, definitely. Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, Indiana, all of these. Biden's called here. Maine at large has not been called yet. This is where we currently stand. Now, when Trump is most likely going to be called in North Carolina, that pushes his chance to a 37, according to 538. Look at Georgia, 87% is in. Atlanta has 28% remaining. Where is the swing here? It's 59%. It's tilting back to the center, so it's really up for grabs. A lot of the suburban areas finishing up. Floyd County's mostly in. We still have a little bit of the rural areas. Seventy Vice is the winner in the House, flipping it. Well, it's going to be called soon on the map, but Kendra Horn has conceded. Such slow results coming in. Is my thing still? You could see my screen. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can. Yeah, 7th flipping to the Democrats. 6th holding. 1st district in South Carolina flipping most likely to the Republicans. We have some more calls in Texas going to the Republicans. Utah's 4th, finally having a little bit more results. Oh, we actually have, okay, a little bit results in Nevada. I'll check out Nevada soon. 25th, very close. David Valdeo is also taking the lead once again in the 21st district. Steve Daines has continued to gain now with more areas coming in. Okay, we're going to go look at Nevada, 7% reporting. Okay, we don't have anything in Reno or Vegas yet. .2 win for Trump in Iowa. 9-point win currently for Biden in Minnesota. 77% in Wisconsin. We have now finally results starting to come in Milwaukee, and we have a little bit more in Madison. Trump about to surpass his 2016. Actually, I think he did. Yeah, he surpassed his 2016 count. 23% remains. 61% in Michigan. Detroit just not counting yet, really. Pennsylvania, 2/3 is in. Pittsburgh, half of the vote is in, as well as Philadelphia's half in. That's a good sign for Trump. Yeah, odds slightly shifting. Not really, roughly the same though. Oh god, I've been doing this stream quite a while now. I think it's my longest stream. I'm gonna only probably stream for another hour or so. I don't know. I'll see how awake I am. Let's see. Georgia, we have now getting a little closer. Still have votes a little bit in the rural areas, but most of the vote remains in the suburbs of Atlanta and Atlanta itself. Nothing really new in Arizona. Oh yeah, I didn't check Kenosha. 55% and 32,800. 2016. He's nearing his 2016 margin. Trump. 75% in Grant, Lafayette. Okay. 11.1 in Rock County for Biden. That's about the same as Hillary Clinton. That's not a good sign for Biden. That shows that a lot of these counties around Madison, which flipped to Trump, which were originally Biden-Obama counties and historically Democratic counties for quite a while, Trump surpassing by 13,000 his 2016 margin. %51 in Pittsburgh. Trump holds a huge lead currently, though. A lot of vote remains. Estimated remaining vote margin, 830,000 votes remaining. There's only roughly estimates. So like, okay. $510,000. Okay. 2.2 million for there. Let's see what the chances are. Trump's in chances slightly improving up to a 62, the highest in a little while now, since since like 11 o'clock, so good sign for him. Oh shoot. Okay, let's see some of these swing areas. Nothing new. Why are they not adding a win in the 5th district, even though Kendra Horn conceded. Seventh will flip. %90 of votes in Georgia are in. Oh, let me take a look. Okay. It's 128,000 vote lead for Trump. 10% remains. This is going to be close. It's a Republican suburb. This is going to be very close in Georgia. Nothing really new in Pennsylvania. Still waiting on a lot of Detroit. Macomb also. Flint. Michelle Fishbach, Republican wins Minnesota's 7th. Okay, that's a pickup for the Republicans in the House, netting a +1 so far. %62.437%. How's the Senate map looking? Okay, Tina Smith is the projected winner in Minnesota. That's expected. Lucy McBath wins re-election. Yeah, that's definitely expected also. Seventh district, yeah, it's gonna flip to the Democrats. Still waiting on the first, which I think will stay. Second district, it'll probably go to the Democrats. So hold for them. 51% in the 17th. Parnell still holds a 10-point lead over Connor Lamb. I don't know why the 6th and 23rd haven't been called yet, though. 21st also, the 6% remaining, showing a Republican with a 7-point lead. The 24th is close, but it's in 7% remains. Yeah, I could see them waiting on that, actually. 50% in the 7th. Second district likely to stay with the Democrats. 4th, Democrats. 5th, Republicans will hold. It's really a battle over the 7th district if Democrats can get enough votes to shift it into their column. Still like 50% of the vote remaining, so that's a lot. Tina Smith won by about 6.3. Likely to narrow a little more, so probably a under 5 points, and a little under 5, probably like a 4.8 margin. 62% in Michigan. Nothing really in Wayne County just yet. Trump versus Biden, Wisconsin. Milwaukee 41% in. Oh yeah, okay. Madison's almost completely in. 55-43. How's that from last time? That's an improvement on Biden's end. About Washington's about 70-28. That's an improvement for Trump. Slightly. Waukesha 60-33. It's still mixed. There's still 24% that remain. Greene County all the way in, 3-point win for Biden. That's about in line with 2016 margins, so that's good for Trump. Still 7% in Outagamie County, 50% in Claymont. There's a lot of vote left in Wisconsin, but there's only 22% to count. Trump at 2.7. Biden surpasses 2 million in the state. 51% in, 48% in. 82% in New York. Seven-point lead in Maine for Biden. Trump holds a 1.4. 2.1 lead in Georgia. Oh yeah, Trump's swinging the election heavily in his favor. I think a lot to do with the Wisconsin results. In Pennsylvania, it's down to the wire. Rich McCormick and their candidate leads Bordeaux. Fewer than 9,000 votes. So is there actually more results that just came in? Oh yeah, okay, there's just a little bit. Not much. That's going to be a win for Carolyn Bordeaux, though. Not a lot of vote coming in from 4th yet. It's still, like, up in the air. Illinois 17th, 14th, and 6th. They're still up in the air. Nothing new. Senate map. Let's see. %. Purdue is definitely in a safe spot. I think he'll be fine, even though it's going to narrow more. %61 in. Steve Daines holds a 7,000 vote lead in Montana. Oh wait, we had a lot more. Now, okay. Steve Daines is now in a safer spot now. We have Don Bacon winning re-election. That was a tough race there. Results in 4-point win. It's a good sign for the Republicans in the House. They don't have to worry about that seat anymore. 68% in the second. This one's going to go down the wire, too. First district can as well. It's getting closer. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Is there any... Okay, here. Sean Parnell leads 12 points, 58% in. Nothing new in the 8th. In Michigan Senate, John James still holds a lead. Yeah, Georgia Senate is fine for the Republicans. I don't see any problems there. I don't know why they're not calling North Carolina, though. Maine, 55% in. Susan Collins holds an 11-point lead. Still half the vote in Portland. And 40% in York. Not much in there. Let's see, is there any finished counting? No, they all have like equal amounts, so this is going to be interesting where Maine goes. Is there anything new in Arizona? 80% in. It's narrowed to a 6-point lead. 3.7. Yeah, about a 6-point lead. Can Trump win, or is it over? Well, the odds are giving Trump about a 65% chance to Biden's 35%. The reason for this is it's not the reason for Arizona being a pretty good position for Biden and Georgia being a pretty good position for Biden as well. It's going to go down to the wire there. North Carolina is definitely staying with Trump. Now Wisconsin, Trump's in a good position. They just started counting up Milwaukee, but there's still some remaining counties around it. This one, a heavy Republican high population center, has 17% left, 24% left, 24% left. This is more of a lean Republican area. We still have, actually we have Grant County that came in, went to Trump by 12, went to Trump by 9 last time. This is a county that was crucial in the state for Trump to win, even though it has a low population. But that's a good sign for him. Madison's almost completely in. Kenosha has 55% in, and Trump has already close to his numbers from 2016. Green Bay, a pretty good Republican area. What else? Outagamie. Some of these other areas over here which have decently middle-sized populations. If you were a betting man, who would you call? I think I'd definitely go with Trump in the betting. He also just surpassed his 2016 vote. Still waiting on Biden to surpass Hillary Clinton's. This is going to be super high turnout this time around. Also in Pennsylvania, Trump's in a strong position. There's still half the vote in Philadelphia, Pittsburgh left, as well as Delaware County has 40%, 34% in Montgomery. He's in a good position in Chester. So Trump could, the weird result could be Trump loses Arizona and Georgia, but wins like Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, maybe Michigan. We'll see where that goes. But Trump's in a pretty good position there too. Just waiting on Detroit to start coming in. There's not close to enough votes compared to Wisconsin and Pennsylvania counted. We start having results in Nevada now. Okay, 77% in. Okay. That's closer than expected. Oh, we have a result in the House. Bob Good will hold the seat. That's a good sign for Republicans in the House elections. We'll see where the 7th goes. I think the other 2 will go to the Democrats. First district likely to flip. This was going to go down to the wire in the 2nd. 3rd is going to probably stay with the Democrats. There's enough room for them. There's not any new voting in Illinois. 5th, likely to stay with the Republicans narrowly there. Democrats likely to pick up the 7th. 80, and Republicans are likely to hold all the seats in Texas. It's going to go down to the wire in the 24th, though. 7% remains. Where's 25th? Oh, that's going to be close. There's still 24% remains. Good position in the 21st for Republicans. Where's the 39th district? This is going down to the wire, too. Only a 2.4 difference between them. 3rd district surprisingly closer than expected. Nothing. Utah's 4th counting very slow. Let's see, going back to the presidential map. 2.4. That's a 2.9 margin for Biden, narrower than 2016. So it could go to Trump. That'd be so weird. Trump loses Arizona, wins Nevada. Arizona, nothing new. Tie is no longer possible now, correct? Oh yeah, it's probably not. Yeah, actually it is possible because let's see. I could do a quick map. Let's see. So Trump is carried. Biden flipped the 2nd district. So this is currently the position with the Trump going to Biden's. Oh wait, Maine at large hasn't been called yet. Has it? Actually, has it been called? No, I didn't want to look at the House. No, nothing's been called in Maine. Okay, so let's say Trump probably, most likely Alaska win. North Carolina's probably going to go into his column. Let's say Biden pulls off Arizona. Maine at large, Maine's first. Trump holds Maine's second. Wisconsin, Pennsylvania. Okay, now if Trump were to win Michigan, I don't think there is a tie possibility, actually. Hold on. Arizona, Pennsylvania, or that would be close. Okay. Yes, there is a chance. And it'd be very weird for that to happen. Okay, it could be either Michigan or Georgia that switch places, or even if it was... There's a few situations, but it's like highly unlikely now. Nevada going down to the wire. Only a 2.3, 2.7 lead for Biden, narrower than 2016. I said this in my final prediction. Anything new in Wisconsin? More votes coming in. Not much from there. Okay, let's look at Madison. So 260, 78, 70%, 23%. So Biden outperformed by about 5%, Madison. But Trump outperformed a lot of these rural counties here. He underperformed in Waukesha County, though, but overperformed in Clark. Where is that? Again. Jefferson. He's roughly, like, where he's made up his margin is and where he needs it. Let's see, Michigan, 64%. Pennsylvania, 69% in. Okay. We have 60% of Pittsburgh in. That's not a good margin at all for Biden. A 12-point win is too narrow. Let's see, 2016, Pittsburgh was 16-point win. Election betting still shows 65-35. 70% in Erie. Still have a Lon Beaver, Butler. %91% in Georgia. Thank you for all your information. This is intimidating to me. Yeah, Georgia's definitely going down to the wire. Surprising. Trump wins Florida by like 3.5 points. About surprising. I said Trump's gonna win Florida, but I didn't think 3.5 points or even 400,000 vote margin, and then have a close race in Georgia. I was roughly correct with Texas, though. I said like a 5 to 7 point victory, and Trump landed in around that margin. 6% remains. Get 5.7 million votes in Texas. That's a huge increase from 2016. He also surpassed his 2016 margin. Let's see, any new Arizona? No. Nevada? No. Nevada's going down very close. Trump is about to make a statement. See if it's on his Twitter. Big win. Okay, we'll see what he says. It's definitely gonna be pulled up in the chat on the side. Biden's won a single electoral vote in Nebraska. Second congressional Omaha's no Omaha, said Jane Club. Then okay, how much did it go by? Actually, does it show the margin? No. It's so hard to find the district margins in the state. Nebraska is a lot closer than expected to. It's likely to have the 11% narrowed down though. Trump expands a little bit in Iowa, 78% reporting in Wisconsin. Anything in Wayne yet? Not really. Grand Rapids 68% in. Just everything in Traverse City. Pennsylvania. Trump's definitely in a strong place in Pennsylvania out of any of these states. Michigan, I don't know yet because of Wayne County, and Flint has 23% left. Grand Rapids has a lot left, but there's also a lot of areas with a heavy Republican vote that really doesn't have too many votes in yet, like Monroe. The forecast for Georgia and North Carolina is bland. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what the exit polls are going to show here. Okay, yeah, like I said, Arizona has 640,000 votes left. Most of them are favoring Trump, and that's what's going to be very interesting in how the state went heavy showing early with the Democratic vote and is narrowed down. And Georgia's kind of doing the opposite. All these states are coming out very strange of how they're voting. What is the odds showing? Oh yeah, this looks like 67% to Trump. Now, what does this one look like? 6.4, so it's like a 12.8 lead. 36% remains, 160,000. Is that an improvement from 2018 margin in the district? I can't show 2016 because, oh yeah, that's a huge increase for the Republicans. Conor Lamb's likely to increase vote too, but very strong candidates there. Nebraska narrowing up to about an 8-point margin, 10% remains. It's already called though, I'm just seeing the margin. Arizona, nothing new. Nevada, nothing new. 91% Georgia, nothing new there. What is this? Chip Roy wins 21st. Which one's the 21st? This one, okay. Republicans are definitely in a position to gain in the House. Like, they've already netted one. They gained these two surprising seats here. Do you see a forecast for Georgia? Georgia is a tricky one. Where's it at now? It has a 120,000 vote lead for Trump. It's definitely going to be under. It's going to be between a 20,000 to 0 margin for Trump or a 20,000 to 0 margin for Biden. This is going down very, very close. I have no idea where Georgia's going from here. I really see it as a coin flip. I can't say Trump's going to win it or Biden. But North Carolina is definitely going Trump. Trump continuing to outperform his numbers in Wisconsin. Milwaukee, nothing really new. 110,000 vote lead there for Trump. Wayne County, nothing new. 71% in Pennsylvania. Trump narrowing his 2016 margin, only 100,000 away. Biden needs to really make up the ground. 66% in Pittsburgh. Trump is doing very, very good there. That is a terrible sign for Biden. Oh my gosh, that could just end him there if he can't even outperform Clinton's margins. What is it? Plus 11. That's Erie 70%. We're not seeing any movement in Chester yet. Half the vote remains in Philadelphia. Where was the vote? 500. Let's say it outperforms an extra 100,000, so that'd be like 400,000 space for Biden to make up just there. That's not enough. And that doesn't even include Trump gaining in all these other counties that are left. Where's Kanye West? Okay, I was surprised actually at how many votes he got. I'll show you. Hold on, 67-31. Where is it? 2020 election results. Kanye West got 3,000 in Iowa. He got 6,000 in Kentucky, 10,000 Tennessee. He actually did get a surprising amount of votes. What did he get in Minnesota? Got 7,500. Did he get? I forgot what states he was on the ballot in, honestly. He was in the ballot on Idaho. He got 2,700. Utah, 4,000. Oh, I live in Kentucky. Did you vote for Kanye? Because 0.3% of people did 6,200. He actually beat one of the third-party candidates there. Could I see the? I want to see the full. Was he on the ballot in Illinois? I forgot. No, he wasn't. Wisconsin. I thought he did get on the ballot in Wisconsin. Michigan, no. Ohio. I don't think he got on that many ballots. Actually, hold on. Let me look. Let me just stop capture for a second. You thought about it. What was I going? Oh yeah, 2020. What states was he in? Oh, here. I have the map. Let me just continue capture. There we go. So he was on, okay, Alabama, Arkansas, Louisiana. Let me look at those too. A lot of vote came out in Pennsylvania. Trump leads in Georgia. Is down to 2.5. The Neal's unmoved. Mississippi. Oh yeah, it's not appearing on that map. Mississippi, he got 3,000. Are you able to see the New York Times forecast percent for Georgia? Yeah, I could take a look at that. 63%. It's roughly the same. It's not moving. It's gonna be close. It's really on the dot. What was Louisiana? Kanye get 4,800, 4,000. Arkansas, he probably gets roughly 100-ish thousand, maybe to 200,000 total votes in the end. Which state did Jorgensen do good? She did good the best, it seems like Indiana. How much did she get in? She got 122,000. Okay, going back to the actual results. I think he was on the ballot for some. Yeah. Looking back at Pennsylvania, 48% in Philadelphia. Pittsburgh, not at all a good sign for Biden ahead here. Clinton won it by 16 points. He's up by 11. That's a 5-point swing to Trump in a high urban population. And then there's also Lancaster, a lot of Republican voters. Berks. not including a lot of other counties. Trump got currently 14-point lead in Bucks, 124,000. Is nearing his 2016 mark, 40,000 behind now. Erie, he got 56,000, 4,000 away from his margin 2016. 79% in Wisconsin. What is the... Okay, 67-31. Biden getting close to Hillary Clinton's margin in the state now. Clinton had 382. He's... Okay, a bunch of votes just came in. The news channels are so scared to call state. I know. Why are they not calling North Carolina? Like, come on. There's no way there's going to be any makeup. Even New York Times gives it like an 80-something% chance to go to Trump. It took them so long to call Florida. Florida went 3.5 points to Trump. There was still like 5% left to count. That means that like majority 2 or 3, majority of that vote would have had to go to Biden to win the state. And Trump outperformed in the urban areas. Which states Trump needs to win? Well, he needs to win 1 or 2. It depends on what happens, really. Arizona, probably gonna. Actually, I don't want to say it's gonna flip because that 21% is heavy vote margin for Trump and what's left. Nevada. Depends what happens there. It's 2.9. Actually, what is it? 2.7 margin lead for Biden. That's narrow. North Carolina will go to Trump. That's another 15. So let me just fill in the margins or map currently. So, yeah, he's definitely winning. Maine's first. That's why I filled it in. He's probably going to win Maine at large, Biden. Second district, I think, will go to Trump. North Carolina, I think, will go to Trump. Alaska will go to Trump. Now, let's say Biden wins Arizona. That brings him to 238, and let's say he wins Nevada. It's 244. Trump looks strong in Pennsylvania. That'd bring him to 252. Quick with the coloring. I've made probably like 200 videos already with just coloring in maps, and that's not even on the side before I even had a YouTube channel for elections. And even like on my off time where I work on pre-predictions for my videos. I've probably filled out this map probably 1,000+ times already. Now Wisconsin also looks strong for Trump. Now if Biden wins Georgia, that would make a weird map. And Trump pulls off. This would be such a weird map if it ends up like this. If Trump wins, it's really switched. It depends on Arizona, in the Midwest, in Georgia, and Nevada, really. But I think this is correct for Maine, pretty much. Pennsylvania seems to be going pretty strong for Trump. Yvette Herrell wins the New Mexico. That is a flip and a pickup for the Republicans. That was what I predicted as well. That's a good sign for them. Pennsylvania decides the election. I've always said that for so long. Pennsylvania polling narrowed down to about a 1-point lead for Biden. That is in the margin of margin of error. And the House has a good sign. It's a net 3 gain, 5 total flips. There was a pickup in South Carolina's first as well, it's showing. And, okay, so the Democrats have so far picked up 2, Republicans have netted 3. Okay. It's a good sign for them in the House. Mexico's, yeah, was second that flipped. And then South Carolina's first flipped. So it's a net 3. Okay. Any results in these close? That's going to be a pickup most likely for the Republicans in the first. Second is really up for grabs. Let's see, 17th District. Sean Parnell is doing very good. Senate, let's see where this is at. Michigan, James is doing pretty good so far. Doing good in Macomb. Grand Rapids. 62% in Maine. Collins holds a 7-point lead. 38% remains. North Carolina, they should call for the Senate. That is definitely a victory. That's about 100,000 vote lead. Arizona is most likely in the Senate race. Going to go to Kelly. Let's look at Pennsylvania. Half vote. 66% still. I'm your 400th subscriber. Oh, thank you so much. It's so hard being a more of a smaller election predictor on YouTube. There's Let's Talk Elections over 100,000, Red Eagle over 80,000. Even though I've been longer than Red Eagle election prediction official, which out of the big ones, that's my favorite due to his themes look really nice. But he's got 80, 90,000. Then getting to attract a lot of newer viewers is kind of hard. You have to really work hard to be able to compete and actually gain subscribers. Because especially with politics, a lot of people are very divided on it and on your beliefs and what you think will happen. In Wisconsin, Trump already outperforming his numbers by 70,000. Biden still is 15,000 away from Hillary Clinton's. Milwaukee, it's 41% in. 66% in Michigan, nothing really happening. Pennsylvania, narrowing up even further, 10.8 margin in Pittsburgh. Not good for Biden. What is the chances to win? That's the one, right? 68%, 31%. Let's see. Trending. Texas, Biden. Election night. Ohio, Bernie. Why is Bernie Sanders? Some voters discuss how Bernie Sanders may have performed against Donald Trump. Oh, okay. Kanye West says he's voting for himself in 2020. 48% in Philadelphia and 55% in Bucks. Northam almost all the way in. Just waiting on Chester. There's a lot of votes there. I can't tell if Trump thinks he's going to win or not. I mean, at this point, it looks good to him, in my opinion. And with what a lot of areas are showing, the only weaknesses are showing in Georgia and Arizona. Otherwise, he's doing pretty good. Joe Biden wins one electoral vote in Maine so far. Maine's about to narrow because Portland's almost completely in. Let's look at the Senate map. Anything new going on here? North Carolina still not called. Georgia. I think Georgia's Senate race is safe enough for Purdue to win. The House map. Anything new here? Still net 3 gain average. How's the 25th? Close. Very close. 7,000 vote difference. Trump claims North Carolina. Well, he is. He's won North Carolina. I don't know what they're waiting on there. They have to just call it, basically. It's no chance for Biden left there. It's gonna narrow slightly, but not at all enough for Biden victory there. Trump starting to narrow in Minnesota, even though it went to Biden. So what's the path now? So it's definitely you got to win Pennsylvania, which Trump is doing very good in. Any more vote coming in here in any really important counties? Let's see, Delaware 73%, about 59-39. That's a 2-point increase for Trump in Delaware County. That's not good for Biden, even though it's going to trend slightly more towards Biden with more votes coming in. Kind of sort of claims Pennsylvania. I mean, he has a huge lead. I mean, I don't think he's won it just yet. Biden's path is like running thin for him. Trump entered room and told a crowd of maskless. It was the latest news conference I've ever had. Trump's already gotten a lot more votes in 2016, about 800,000 already. 80% there. Trump surpassed 2 million in Michigan. Let me know what else he says, because I'm looking on the side too. Okay, yeah, that's what I expected. Utah shifts back. A lot of shifts in Ohio. I was very surprised with this result in Ohio, which is a good sign for Trump in Pennsylvania, flipping Mahoning County. This is a reliable Democratic Union county, and it flipped to Trump this time. It didn't go to him last time. Claims Michigan, kinda. 81% in Wisconsin. 59% of it's in Kenosha. Only 1,500 votes away until he was at his 2016 mark there. Otherwise, he's outperforming everywhere else too. Racine is a good position. How's Texas total vote? Roughly what I predicted, 6.1. Running everything, and all of a sudden it was called off. Trump said it was not clear what he was talking about. 91. Yeah, Georgia's counting. I think a lot of it stopped, and I think Atlanta they stopped counting. Everywhere else they're just finishing up, really. It's going to go down to the wire there. Senate map. Anything really big going on? Not really. Nothing new. Couple different House gains. Republicans are doing pretty good so far in the House. Sean Parnell still holds a lead. He might actually flip 17. I am so surprised by this. Even though Sean Parnell is a very strong lead in 17. How much is in 65%? And then nothing new there. 57% in the Brian Fitzpatrick is definitely winning that. 5th district. That's close, but I think it should be called to the Republicans. %73% in Pennsylvania. Trump is nearing his 2016 mark. He's only a little away. Trump just, frankly, we won the election calling major fraud. And then, let's see, 67%, not too much new news, 81% in Wisconsin. What is the odds showing? Where's the odds? 68% chance, okay. $170, $180, okay. Oh my gosh, I just lost my chat for a second. They need to call the 5th. If it happened to go to the Supreme Court, wouldn't Trump have the advantage? Yes, he would, due to a 6-3 majority with conservatives. John Roberts might vote against it, but most likely Clarence Thomas and Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, Barrett, who was the other Republican? I always forget his name. Would side in strong enough position. That's only saying if Roberts were to not go to Trump. They should call the 3rd and the 8th already. The 4th district they should call. 4th district in Utah narrowing up. Close race in the 25th, 21st. 1st district. Surprised how good Republicans are doing in the 23rd district of Texas. 24th. It's a 1.5 point lead. 7% remains. Democrats are probably picking up the 7th most likely. Nothing new in the Senate. Presidential race. Trump has 1 million more votes than the previous election. Biden's about at Clinton's margin. 81% there. 73% in Pennsylvania. Anything more? Not really. There's only like slight increases of change. The odds, 70% chance Trump. Nothing new in Arizona. It's always a slow state to count. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot to include that in the call. %, Northingham. Trump is about a 5-point lead. Last time he had about a 4-point lead, so he's slightly outperforming. But that doesn't account for the shift back with the rest of the vote count. But that's only 12% remaining, which will land around the same margin. Yeah, I do think Trump has it. I just think it's a matter of time of counting. And, it's just going to take a little while. Pittsburgh narrowed even further. Not a good sign. Trump only 20,000 away from his 2016 margin. Narrowing in Arizona. Yeah, there's the final Republican ballots, which is probably like 80% of what's left to be reported. So, or not 80%, but like 70% of the ballots left are Republican. Most Nevada's close. Going into the Senate, anything? Michigan? Not really. North Carolina? No, nothing new. Nothing new in Georgia. Arizona narrowed up a little bit. 7-point lead. That one's going to go probably to Kelly, most likely. In the House, anything new? 5th. Still looks like it's going to go to the Republicans. 14th looks like it's favoring the Republicans, but it's close. 6th looks close. Looks like it's going to go to the Democrats. 17th, very close race. See, oh my gosh, 300-point difference. That's so close. 3 points. Wisconsin's third. 77% in, 61% in. Those are going to be close to. Trump won this by the end of the week. Trump's election polls will be 290. Take that to the bank. It's going to be so weird if if Biden wins Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada, but Trump just wins Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. That'd be so strange, especially with Florida heavy Trump. I was so surprised with those numbers. And also I wasn't surprised at the same time. Florida usually does underpoll Republicans and actually has been getting worse and worse over time, as well as Trump's polling with Hispanic voters was very strong. I didn't really believe in the older voters shift to 2018 midterms. It was roughly the same and actually kind of expanded for the Republicans. So I didn't really see any problems in Florida. I expected probably a 2-point margin for Trump, but Trump got it to 3.5. I enjoyed Fox News coverage. Seemed unbiased, but ABC and CNN doesn't want no part in Trump. I heard that Fox News called Arizona for Biden. That's a little early with a lot of the Republican votes left over. 74% in Pennsylvania. Anything new? Not really. Michigan. What was Trump's margin? It was like 2.2, right? 2.28 to 2.27. And then Wisconsin, 81%, nothing really new. Trump is now at 64.1 million votes. That's up from his 62.8 million in 2016. Biden's roughly now at Clinton's margin in 2016. Orange County actually trended back 2 points from 2016, I think. Oh no, it's in line. So it shows that it stopped the shift. There's nothing new. I thought I had a new. It looks like there's 2 million mail. For what, state or nationally, or what do you mean by that? Ballots not counted in Pennsylvania. 2 million. Wow. Trump has... Ooh, it's going to be close. Pennsylvania's going to narrow up, but he's doing good in Pittsburgh. with 68% in. What is the odds showing? 68.5, 31%. Roughly the same. Nothing new really in the Senate, House. Actually, let me look at... Oh, Montana, Steve Daines is the projected winner. That's a hold for the Republicans. That's 47, 46. That just means, most likely, I think Georgia stays, North Carolina, Alaska. That puts it at 250, and that doesn't count Georgia's special. We'll see where that goes. Going into the House, let's see. That's still about the same margin. 55%, 78% in. This is a very tight race here. Sean Parnell still holding a lead. It's going to narrow up, though. So we'll see who wins that. That's going to be close. As a site you check, the chances be correct in the past. For betting odds, it was close to correct. It was probably the most accurate of 2016. They need to call the 5th already. The county's definitely flipped. Oh wow, 39th district, 100 vote difference. Looks like the 21st will be carried by the Republicans. 30% remains though, so there's a lot up for chances there. 48th district surprisingly in play. 6th district in Arizona narrowing, as well as the 1st. I'd be surprised if the 1st district actually flipped. Seventh district will flip to the Democrats. Nothing. There hasn't been any change in the 7th district in voting wise. .181 will change. There was something called probably a safe area. Just I don't know why the 11th and 22nd hasn't really been called yet for the Republicans. Same as it was. 2.5 lead now for Biden in Nevada. It's close. If Trump wins, man, there are going to be huge riots. I think there's going to be riots whoever won. Oh. New Mexico's race surprisingly was close. I mean, not that one. The Senate one was close. 5.5 win for Ben Ray Lujan. 70 in Georgia. It's stuck at 90. Well, they stopped counting in, was it Atlanta until tomorrow? So that's why it's stuck there. And the rest of the counties, they include some of these for Atlanta, like Clayton and DeKalb. But the rest of them are like mostly counted. They're around 90% also. I'll be right back. Let me actually just Let's look at 63%. Yeah, it's close. 83.3% for Trump. Chance. I'll be right back. I'll leave up Pennsylvania. I'm back. Let's see. Let me see if I have any comments I've missed. No, I've not. Okay, good. So I think there was some updated news in Wisconsin. Trump having now almost 1,500,000 votes. Thank you. Wow, Trump pulled off Columbia County. That one was supposed to flip. That is huge for Trump. Columbia County was like very narrow 2016. That one flipped in 2018. The governor race pretty heavily. I'm surprised he's able to hold that. It flipped to 7 points, so it's 8 points swing back to Trump. I guess predicted is working again. And it's showing 294 to Trump. He's likely to win Pennsylvania. Michigan and Wisconsin are close. And it looks like Biden wins Arizona. So this is an interesting map it's showing. Let's see. Popular vote margin. What is that showing? Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be 10.5 or whatever. It's showing most likely 1 to 3 or 3 to 4, and I predicted in my election night video a 4-point win in the electoral vote, the popular vote for Biden. Now, let's see. What's the 24-hour mark? So Trump is just it's narrowing in Georgia. 70 in Pennsylvania, though. That's a good sign for Trump. Let's see what the margins are showing, too. The closest state is showing is Georgia. That's the weirdest thing. I was not expecting Georgia to be the closest. It's showing between under a 1% margin for the GOP or Democrats. Election results versus polling. The most common is between a 4 and 7 point swing towards Trump versus from the results from polling. Anything else? Terms. Okay, this is interesting. It's going to be called between today and the 7th of November, most likely. Hopefully, it's called sooner than later. So Trump wins Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. It's over. If he does, yeah, it is over for Biden. What is it showing on Trump winning at 6 a.m.? So it's showing he's like, yeah, it's mixed. It's shifting to no. I have to look at the governor map too. House delegations owned by GOP 28, so it's an increase. Yeah, 2nd district, that's a good sign for Trump. Pennsylvania calling. He has a chance today. I mean, it's not over. Call it today, hopefully. Are you in a red or blue state? I am in a... I'll say this. I'm in the Midwest, and I'm in a county that has swung to the right and the left. I don't want to... If I were to say if it's a red state or a blue state, it would be obvious. But I am in the Midwest, in a county that is relatively close. Oh wow, it's showing a John James victory too on the Senate map. 53. Showing a Collins win. So that's a good sign also for the Republicans if they hold a 53. I wonder what it's showing. Yeah, Iowa's, yeah. 222. Yeah. California's 25th, likely to go to the Democrats. I have to look back at it. Utah's 4th, held by the Democrats. 6th, close. Georgia's 7th, yeah. Missouri's 2nd, Texas 21st, 24th. 2nd's going to be interesting. Eric's 22nd, Kansas, yeah. State and local. Property tax proof, no, wow. Now, Wisconsin has moved into the likely for Trump. Biden now going over Clinton's margin of 2016. Now, that's way worse for Biden. Now, Pittsburgh's margin is under 10. Ooh. That's not good for him. Anything else really big here? Not really. For Trump's, okay, that was 10 minutes ago, never mind. 69% in Michigan. Wisconsin, 81%. Still nothing new. Minnesota narrowing to a 7. It's probably going to narrow to about a little under 5. Arizona, same as it was. Nevada, what is that? 2.5 lead. Things narrowed a little bit. It's going from a 68 down to a 63. %70 of Michigan. Nothing really reporting in Wayne. Macomb, we have a little bit more. It's 174, 106. It's a good lead for Trump. Did anyone hear the Penn statement? ABC cut it off when he started talking. I couldn't listen to it. I wish I could have watched Biden, Trump's, whatever. That would have been interesting. Let's see some races. 8th. One of these may flip. It's gonna be close. Republican lead there. Democratic lead. That should be called to the Democrats in the 17. Okay. Close race in the third and fourth. I don't think either one will flip, though. Fourth district in Utah, close race, 7,000 vote difference. They got to call Colorado's third for the Republicans, as well as Oklahoma's fifth. Nothing new in Virginia's seventh. Showing more likely John James wins in Michigan than Trump wins in Michigan. Nothing new in Pennsylvania. California, wow. Very, very much Democratic. Way more than last time. Put down below what was the biggest surprise tonight in the election so far. Texas. So do you think Trump was going to have a bigger win than what he had, or was it going to be closer? What did you think? What a mix of which way things are shifting. So wait, what about Texas? I thought it would have been closer. Florida surprised me with the Hispanic vote. So the biggest surprise, in my opinion, for me, was probably Florida. The margin, 3.4 is huge. And especially with this period of time and how much Trump was able to retain and actually grow his support among Hispanic voters, as well as keep around his margin with older voters. I wasn't too surprised with Texas. I do see the state trending towards the Democrats, but not as much as what polls were predicting. I said around a 5 to 7 point margin. Georgia is probably another huge. It's not called yet, so it's closer than I expected, though. Joe Biden's the projected winner in Maine. Let me actually put that down. Another thing was actually for that was the presidential race. Been closer for the surprise with this. Okay, Arizona called for Mark Kelly. Yeah, that's expected. Now, the other biggest surprise for me tonight was these two. 26 going to the Republicans, as well as 27. 27 wasn't even thought to be in play, and 26 was like favored, lean Democratic, and I didn't really see too much spending in either one of those, so I was surprised about those two a lot, as well as Texas 23rd and holding the margins in a lot of these closer races. 74, nothing new really. 90, what did he get in? He got 93,000. What was his margin? That's an improvement from 2016. I mean, he shifted the county. Oakland was a 8-point margin. What is it this time? Currently, it's at 12. That's expected to shift back. 287 to 350. It's roughly. Is it actually in line? Oh no, it's just 10,000 vote increase for Biden over Clinton. More votes in Wisconsin. Now Trump about to hit 1.5 million. Trump way increasing his vote margin in Minnesota. A lot of trends in the iron range to Trump, and a lot of shift to Biden in the Minneapolis region. Anything in the House? North Carolina was the most expensive advertising battle for the Senate in history. According to the advertising, the campaign spent over $260 million on ads. Wow. That was also surprising that Tillis outperformed Kel Cunningham from Trump versus Biden, too. But in the end, Kel Cunningham had the scandal, and that could have had a large effect on how he did. Where's the odds here? Okay, it jumped right back up. It's now back to 68. Trump surpasses 1.5 million. Nothing really new in Milwaukee. Any of these other counties completed? Vernon's close. It's about 4.5 points to Trump. Last time it was about 4. No, it was 3.5. So it's a slight increase. That's a 13.8. Last time it was about a 15 point, so that was narrowed down. Is it a Clearfield? It's almost 11-point win for Biden. It was about a 7 points last time, 7.5 points. Oshkosh, is that in? No, okay. What about Keohane County, 65-32. That's an increase for Trump too there. Merrivick County, where the heck is that? That's like around here, I think. Merrivick, okay, that was 8 points this time. What was it last time? It showed a huge shift. Oh my gosh, it was 76-20. Shifted down to 54-44. Nothing new in Pennsylvania, nothing new in Michigan, nothing really new in Wisconsin. I was surprised about Columbia County, though. That's huge for Trump. Oh, we have a call in Texas 23rd and a couple other calls. We have a pickup in Oklahoma for the Republicans and a hold in the 23rd, which is a huge surprise. The one county I was confident that Democrats are actually going to be able to pick up. How's this race? This is a close one, 14 points. Oh, Sean Parnell actually, I think, is going to pull this one off. That'd be huge. Connor Lamb winning the special election, was it 2017? How much do you think Corona changed the election? It definitely played a big effect. I think Trump was definitely favored even more in polling at the time. So he probably would have had a better position in Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina, every single state. I think almost every single state would have had a slight improvement for Trump from now. Georgia definitely wouldn't be close. Arizona would be a little more in favor with Trump. North Carolina definitely. Florida, I don't even think so. Florida, he did way better than I even expected. Actually, Trump could have also done a lot of more campaign events early on, which he kind of didn't do until things really entered campaign mode in the 2 to 3 months prior to the election. If we didn't have the virus, I think Trump would have had way more earlier on, which he was having one every week about until the virus hit. So I think he would have been in a better position in many states. Biden now in line with Hillary Clinton's margin in 2016. Only remaining is really Milwaukee for Biden to have a chance in the state. Trump has still around a high 67%. And Wisconsin, Michigan likely to go to Trump. It's showing. Georgia's still pretty solidly showing a Trump victory there according to the betting odds. And the betting odds is usually pretty accurate. Well, throughout the night, especially. Arizona, Biden's down to a 5-point lead. 580,000 votes are standing. I already read that. Minnesota went down. Okay, North Carolina should have been called, even though there's 290,000. Pennsylvania, 1.9 million expected leftover ballots. 650,000. Wisconsin. Michigan 1.6, 410,000. Georgia, Arizona 580. Yeah, I was a little skeptical of a lot of Wisconsin polling, which I don't know if anyone heard earlier. I was talking about it. Wisconsin polling in 2016 had the same margin as it showed today, where it shows a 6.5-point lead for Biden. But realistically, Wisconsin polling is very, very bad because there's a lot of different types of areas of Wisconsin. There's Madison, Milwaukee, Kenosha area, Green Bay area, rural areas, south rural areas, which differ from the north, suburban areas like the WOW compared to like suburban areas of Madison, which differ. So there's so much that that's hard to see what's going on in Wisconsin. Now Michigan, Trump narrowed the polling down like where was it? Michigan. Let me just go to the map real quick. So Michigan, it showed a 4-point lead in the end. Trump narrowed it to a 9. That showed he had momentum in the end. And Trafalgar, which is the most accurate Michigan pollster in 2016, 2018, it looks like in 2020 as well. I didn't believe the 7-point win, even though Emerson gave it a 7-point win, which is one of my favorite pollsters, but I don't think anymore. They've proven they've gone down from 2018. 2018 they did very good in, and this time around they've seemed to do not good at all. Now Texas, the most accurate poll is the New York Times, which was still down 2 points from the results. Iowa, like I said, Des Moines Register, the gold standard of Iowa polling. It wasn't going to be a pine win or a 2-point or 1 point. It was definitely going to be a likely Trump state. Ohio, Trafalgar closest to the results. Wisconsin, like I said, 6.7, roughly in line with 2016. Pennsylvania, Biden was up 1.2. Trump was doing actually better than he was in 2016 polling. Trafalgar gave it a Trump +2, the most accurate poll in Pennsylvania. We have a little bit more in Pennsylvania coming out. 70% in Pittsburgh coming in, and Trump only behind by 8.6 points. That's not at all good for Biden. 48% in Philadelphia, in roughly the same. Nothing really else has had too much come in. Pittsburgh 237, 283. Trump's already improved by 20,000 votes. Biden's still underperforming, even though there's still votes coming in by 100,000. Kenosha's 69% in. Let's see where Arizona's at. Nothing new. Nevada, nothing new. Close race, though. Alaska should be called for Trump. Surprised how well Susan Collins has been able to do, even though she's been pulled pretty badly. But she's been pulled pretty badly in the past. Like in 2014, she was 8 points off from her victory. 8 points under pulled, actually, I'm trying to say. She did pretty good. She had a huge campaign against her. Like, Gideon's still in this race, and it's still going to be close. But I think Susan Collins is possibly going to hold on to this. John James doing pretty good too. House races. Not for the Republicans. Looks like Holden 1 and 10. 8 is going to be close, but I think 17 is going to be a Republican pickup. Sean Parnell doing very good, outperforming 2018. Connor Lamb's results by 30,000, not even accounting for the Republican. 5th should be called. 14 is close. 6th should be probably called. I don't know yet. 17 is a surprise. 1st district should be called. Close race in the 2nd, likely to go to the Democrats. 1st district, I think, is going to hold for the Republicans. 8th district may flip to the Republicans, as well as the 11th. The 24th is going to hold. I don't know why they're postponing the call. Close race in the 4th. 25th may go to the Republicans. It's close. 39th is close. Surprisingly, the 48th is this close. And the 21st, I was surprised by that too. Nothing new in the 7th. Should call the 4th for the Democrats. It's got Richmond in it. It's just Richmond's only 10% counted. 2nd should be probably called. Jeff Andrews likely to hold his seat. Wow, 7th district was a close race. 5,000 vote difference, 62% in. 11th. So let's see, how many seats do I think the Republicans will end up picking up? So it looks like the 21st, I think. So it's 1, 2 in the 48th. I don't know about the 39th. 4th district, I'm not going to touch on that. I think the Democrats will pick up the 6th, maybe. Let's see where the results come in. Definitely the District 17, I think. So that's 3. District 1, that's 4, 5 in the 2nd. This is going to be close. I'm not going to call that. I'm going to say one of these is going to flip, so that's 7. Pick up here, so that goes down to 6. Pick up in the 22nd and the 11th, so that's 8. So I'm going to assume there's going to be around a plus 12 net to the Republicans. Ending off, what was that, 214? That'd be so good for the Republican Party. I am surprised how well they've performed so far for the House. $82, there's just slightly more votes. Trump outperforming by over 100,000. Biden outperforming by 10,000. 18% remain. What is predicted showing? It looks like Trump's holding Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania and expanding on the chance. Georgia slightly down on the odds of winning the presidency. 62-36. It's just hovering around a 60 and 70% chance for Trump. I will be going pretty shortly. I'll only stream for maybe another 10-15 minutes. I'm so tired. It's the longest stream I've ever had with, 9 hours. Talking 9 hours straight is very tiring. I've my longest other one was like 4 hours. Hope everyone's liked the stream so far. And I'm happy about the 400 subscriber mark. It was all the videos. It was so much time involved with doing all this. It's also 2:30 a.m. and I got up around 9 o'clock today, and I have to wake up tomorrow by like 8. So I'm down to about 5.5 hours, so I gotta drink some coffee definitely in the morning. Wake myself up. Maybe we'll know about one of the states. Yeah, this is a weird map. I was so surprised though with Michigan. I was so strong about Michigan, saying, oh yeah, it's going to go to the Democrats, this, that. I've said Pennsylvania will go to Trump. It's showing so far the strongest equal with Wisconsin. I showed Wisconsin being close in a lot of videos in the tilt margin. And I said Michigan would go to the Democrats by 2, and it's going pretty strongly to the Republicans. It's the narrowest out of them, though. See, is there anywhere where you can see how much the margin is for, where is it? Trump winning at 6 a.m. for, okay, thank God we're gonna know the result. Oh my God, I don't want to wait a whole whatever week. That would be terrible. No, with Trump, I think he's gonna pull it off in the end with all the current results that are in. I really wonder what 2022 is gonna be like. There's gonna be a lot higher turnout than 2018. 2018 was the highest midterm turnout in like a long time. It was like close to in line with the 2016 election results. It's probably gonna be more than the 2016 election result turnout in 2022. The total vote is probably going to be around, it's going to be super high. I wonder what it's showing currently for total vote. Is it not showing 160 million? So it's showing, it's most likely, like I said, 157 million to more than 160 million, the highest turnout ever. Now, in percentage wise, that's going to be high too. Huge increase. Trump already outperforming his numbers by 1 million, as well as Biden outperforming by 1 million as well. Slightly more results in Pennsylvania, 74% in. Nothing new there. A little bit more in Pittsburgh, not showing a good sign for Biden though. Michigan, a little bit more coming in to 160. That's getting close to 110,000 behind from 2016 margin. Outperforming in Wisconsin by 130,000. Georgia's at 92%. Oh, I thought you meant like on the thing. Yeah, it's slightly increased. Nothing. Oh, actually, they did restart counting in Atlanta. Wow. 2771. What is? So it's like a 2-point increase for Biden there. But that includes suburbs. It's gonna be very close. Predicted showing a Trump win there. Narrowly, a 65%. Showing that Michigan narrowing though. Which, yeah, Michigan is narrowing up a little bit, but still a good position for Trump. Are they already counting on Atlanta? They only increased by about... They increased a little bit, a couple percentage points, but they they paused counting or something Atlanta, and then I guess they resumed it a little bit. They should call North Carolina. I don't know what they're waiting for there. Delaware's almost complete. What is Montgomery comparing to? 18-point margin victory. It's a 2-point shift towards Trump. Now, if Biden wins, which it looks like he's definitely winning Arizona, Nevada, and Trump wins Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, it goes down to Georgia, Michigan, which both have a 60% chance or more on the predicted... Yeah, 70% chance, 65% chance. That means at least one is highly likely to go to Trump, and that pushes him right over the line of winning. Let me actually mark this down here. So Republicans are actually at, what are they at? 205. They picked up that one too, so 206, 229. Georgia goes into the lean. It's back and forth there. Biden outperforming his numbers a little bit from Hillary Clinton. Not much in Michigan. Not much in Pennsylvania. Like, Trump doesn't need Georgia, but he would need Michigan then. And that means he would have to carry Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, which look highly likely that they are. Now, if Biden wins Michigan, or let's say Trump wins Michigan, but Biden wins Wisconsin, then it's still a Trump win. But if Trump wins those two and loses Pennsylvania, which I don't think he's losing Pennsylvania, that's what it would go down to looking like. In the House, nothing much new. I don't know why they're not calling a lot of these. Like, that's definitely should be called predictors of 62. What does that mean? That means it's a 62% chance it's going to, like, here, I'll click on it to show you what it looks like. 63-41, so it's showing about a 60% chance it goes to Trump, 40% chance it goes to Biden. I should have definitely put money down on this predicted when it was down today for Trump. I said Trump, I predicted him to win. I should have put it in the average. It looks like he'll end up winning, but that would have been such a good move. I was thinking about it. Well, New York says 60% goes to Biden. Well, what did New York Times also showed, what's it called? Florida, or was it Florida? And in there. Oh wait, I'm going. Trying to think, but like I'm so tired, I can't explain. It didn't show like a lead for Biden in North Carolina too for a while. %83%. Trump's still ahead by 110,000. Wisconsin. %70% in Pittsburgh. 48% Philadelphia. This is so weird. Trump loses Arizona, but probably wins Michigan. Now, if he said that like last week, no one would believe that. Whoa, it's gonna take till Wednesday for Arizona ballots to complete. I want to see these results when this is done. Just gonna look at some final results. I will be ending the stream. It's been so long, 9 hours and 20 minutes. So let's look at some final ones here. I think Connor Lamb will lose his seat. This is going to be close, but I think Matt Cartwright will win. Both of their seats will hold for the Republicans. This one will go to the Democrats. This one will go to the Democrats. This one looks like it could go either way at the 14th. I predicted in my election I'd go to the Republicans. This will stay with the Republicans. A lot of these districts will go to the Republicans, except for the Detroit area, except for one of these. I think the 8th will. The 8th or the 11th will flip, I think. The Republicans pick up the 3rd. Democrats hold the 3rd in Wisconsin narrowly. Republicans pick up the 1st and the 2nd, but lose the 3rd. Republicans lose the 2nd, win the 1st. They hold the 24th. The Republicans win the 3rd. 4th will be interesting. I think it might go to. It's a 50-50. It's a coin flip. 1st, I think, will be held by the Democrats. 6th will flip, maybe. Maybe it'll hold 50-50 also. 4th and 3rd will go to the Democrats. And the swing is here. I think they'll pick up the 48th possibly. And the 39th, they're in a good position. 21st looks good. 25th, they may lose. And the Democrats pick it up again. Now in Georgia, the 7th will be picked up by the Democrats. And I see this one either way. 4th goes Democrats, 2nd goes the Democrats. Republicans hold Jeff Andrew. They flip the 2nd, and the 11th holds Staten Island. Democrats hold on to the 2nd. Going to look at the Senate really quick. Susan Collins, I think, is going to narrowly hold. Tom Tillis will win. David Perdue, I think, is certain to win a runoff. Yeah, 71. So this is interesting to predict it. I think we're showing a, yeah, pretty solid win for John James, 86. Not surprised. I predicted one time that it would go to the Republicans, and I guess it is. Trafalgar hit was the only one to have him ahead. I mean, James is ran pretty good against Stabenow. Gary Peters is a pretty weak candidate, not too known either. So it was the last minute money push in the state that the Republicans did was actually smart on their part. Where did Minnesota end up? It's about 7 points ahead. It's probably in an area of about a 6 or 5 for the Democrats. I thought that Lake County was going to flip, but it ended up staying lean. If you're new to the stream or new to the channel, please go subscribe. I was actually one of the few people on YouTube to predict Trump win too, and it looks like it's gonna end up that way. I'm not saying for sure, but it looks like it's gonna end up going to Trump. Showing what it's showing 71-35. Looks like Trump's certain to win Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. Georgia's in between. And I was also one of the few to predict a North Carolina win for Tillis. I think the only major other channel was EP Official. I expected a close race in Maine. I said a lean margin for Purdue. It's likely to be that. Pick up, I was pretty close. I was only, I think, off with Michigan and Maine. I was slightly off. I said those were both close. I was also one of the few to also predicted James win back in early in the year. So I I hope for all the research and like trends, people will actually subscribe for that because of how close I've so far been. In the House, I predicted, in my final predict, I put a 204, 229. My previous one was around a 210, 225, and it looks like it's going to be around that too. And I was correct, exactly correct with the governor races. In 2018, I was correct with the Senate map. I was only wrong with like 2 states I need to flip around. I think it was Indiana and Arizona I need to flip around. And then governor map, I got the same exact, what was it, number of seats correct too. 27, 23. Ended up being correct. I was just wrong flipping Kansas, and I think I needed to flip Kansas and Iowa or Ohio around. And then I would have been correct too. The only thing I was wrong with was really the House races, which a lot of them were called with like under a 1% margin. So that's really the only area I faltered in. And I didn't have too much research in the House races. I was more involved with the governor and Senate races. So if I maybe paid more attention, I could have predicted it more accurately. But so far, I was correctly accurate. 100% correct on the governor maps. The Senate map, I've so far been correct, and the presidential map so far have been correct, and similar with the margins of what I've predicted. I said a 6 to 10 point win in Ohio. I said around a 7 point win, which said by the Des Moines Register poll. Florida, I didn't predict it being that big, but I predicted it to Trump. North Carolina, I predicted in a slight lean margin by a 1 to 2 margin, and that's what it's at. Nebraska second, I predicted a flip. So, I'm going to end off the stream here. I hope that everyone who watched it liked the stream. Depending upon what happens tomorrow, I'll definitely make a video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see everyone else in future streams, and check out my other videos I've created and will be creating. It's been a long night. Thank you all for listening and watching. I'm going to end it off here. Thank you for watching. Bye.